Hello. What's up, everybody? Shazar, Rasta, Doomed, Red Shirt, Rob, Bullvine, Vicarian, Zia, Enktar, Heroes and Diamonds, Salino, JR, Megan Fox. Hope everybody's doing good. It is Thursday, May 14th. It's the last day of the week. And that's great. Well, last day of the week for the stream. I'm sure many of you will have one more day of work tomorrow. What's up, Van? How are you doing today? All right, let's get in there. Let's fight the EA app. That there you go. Nice. I saw that Subnautica 2 is finally out in early access. Considering the nonsense that happened last year, I think is something worth celebrating, I guess. Do we know when full game's supposed to launch? No. Roadmap. Doesn't really say anything. I'm assuming they don't really know. Multi-year build towards 1.0. Okay, alright. I guess we have time then. What nonsense? Oh, you should look it up on Google. There were some issues with the publisher and at some point there was doubt that the game would even ever come out. I'm trying to find, when was that? It was last year at some point. I don't remember exactly when, but yeah, there was a, whoop, that's a misclick. Apparently there was a clause in the developer's contract about getting bonuses if the game was ready for early access before a certain date, if I'm remembering correctly. And I think the publisher sort of like tried to find a way to get out of that so they wouldn't have to pay that bonus to the dev team. I don't know, some video game publisher bullshit, I guess. Subverted on. How are you doing today? Anyway, let's get back in there. We have work to do today. Okay, so that's Chorus Den. That's nothing specific. Nothing specific. CSEC Academy. Space. Chorus Den. Okay. First things first, we need to enter the med clinic. Apparently Garrus is there. I mean, it seems that the game is doing fine. I saw there was like 400,000 players literally an hour after release, so it clearly found an audience for the time being. I mean, obviously the first game is extremely popular, so there were a lot of there was a lot of hype around that second one, despite the publishing. And that's the thing. At the end of the day, you know, no matter what kind of nonsense happens, if it's a game that had any sort of hype behind, the players are going to show up. Now, are players enjoying it or not? I mean, it just came out, so I think it's a little early to tell, right? But it's definitely finding an audience. That's for sure. And it's early access, right? Like, according to what I just read, it's going to be in early access for years. So. Now, I didn't hear anything about, you know, AI stuff in the game. Again, I'm not following gaming news that intensely, especially when it comes to games that I might want to play, because I don't want to see or know anything about the games, right, before I play them. I don't know. It's unfortunately the world we live in, I guess. It's going to become increasingly difficult to play video games that haven't had any sort of, you know, AI BS involved in it, so. Doesn't mean we don't, you know, doesn't mean we just ignore it and don't speak against it, but yeah. Well, I haven't seen that, so I'll take your word for it. I'm having trouble regulating the temperature in there. Is it really that cold outside? Holy fuck, is it? It is that cold outside. What the hell happened? Fucking February we had like spring temperatures, and now it's like freaking ice cold outside. Which I don't mind, I like the cold. I had already turned off all the heat inside and everything. When's window time? When the temperatures outside get higher, I guess. Sometime later this month, I'm assuming it will be the first window time. All right, let's see.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc.
Uh-oh.
Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see. Hold on. How about Rex? How does this work? So do I have to target like this? And then click warp? Right. That's warp. Okay. Oh, there's more. Hold on. Have to do it like that and then throw. He got thrown like all the way back behind the fucking things. Beautiful. Good work.
Bag him and tag him.
Bag him and tag him? Okay, that's kind of brutal. Good job, Kaiden. That was beautiful.
Too many lights, too much noise.
Sure.
There are a few unlicensed vendors.
Oh, we're not talking about the situation. Okay.
Here. Sometimes they have good stuff for sale.
Rex is unfazed. Just murder a bunch of people and then he's ready to talk about the merchants again. Okay, that throw was glorious. I expected more from Warp, although I can imagine on like maybe super tanky enemies, like slowly drain their health and shield. That could be pretty good. Yeah, okay, no, that was fun. The throw was glorious. Love that. I'm not a big fan of like the, it seems the way like the targeting is working. But at least it's pausing the game, so, you know, you have all the time in the world to think about things. What was going on here? Oh yeah, do we need Medigel? Oh, we're good. Everyone's healthy.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
It was a big risk, no problem. Nice shot. I mean, it was a nice shot, to be fair. Yeah, nice shot.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Oh my god, she's French. Chloe Michel. I can actually pronounce her name correctly. That's beautiful. I can protect you. Who are those men? Tell me what happened. Who are those men?
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Okay. We don't have anything yet. We need to find her. Fist has her. We need to find her.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
What? Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, we were the ones involved in the Eden Prime stuff. But the way he says this is your show, that's very, like, protagonist-centric writing, which I don't like. Garrus should be the protagonist of his own story. There's no way he's been working on that investigation for days and he considers I'm the center of, you know, the universe there. But I understand that I'm the one who is facing the council. So. What's up, Elden Lord? Why do you hate Saren? Forget it or okay. Why do you hate Saren? Yeah, what's your story with Saren? I mean, I hate him too, but...
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Okay. You made your case? Okay, well, okay was my natural reaction, so I should probably go with that, right? That's a real L. I still don't trust you. No, you made your case. You made your case. Yeah, you made your case.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
It's that easy, huh? Oh boy, okay. I mean, I obviously want to take Garrus with me. I'm just like relegating my old squad mates to the bench at this point. That's what it feels like. This feels like it would... I don't know. Everyone has great compatibility. Nice, but... I feel like Rex and Garrus both have more investment in the story we're currently... you know... The Fist and Rex thing, and Garrus obviously is involved. I think my team can take some... well-deserved R&R. I think that's the terminology. I'll go with that. Yes. Confirm! Alright, let's see. Garrus Vicarian has joined your crew. Oh, that was easy. And it all comes down to Cora's Den. Interesting how I was feeling like all the quests would lead me there, and the side quests, and it does seem like that's where it's all gonna end. Okay, what you got, Garrus? He's a Turian agent. Turian agent, the required military service of his people is given Garrus expert training in assault sniper rifles. Increases accuracy with all weapons. Increase damage with assault and sniper rifles. Okay, what's your auto level up? No Turian agent. Oh, I'm assuming you're rushing sniper rifle. Is what I'm assuming is happening here. He's got decryption and first aid. No electronics. Okay. Alright. I'll accept that. I said I was gonna use the auto leveling, so I will accept the game's decision. It does seem like the game goes for a variety of different builds, though, so that's interesting. Except they all get assault rifles, but it feels like it's because they want to unlock their actual preferred weapon. Which is a weird system. Like, why would shotguns and sniper rifles be locked behind? I guess it's, I don't know, balancing stuff, but it does feel like a strange, non-intuitive way of leveling. You're gonna use snipers, and yeah, you're using shotguns. That's very good. Overkill, shield boost, sabotage. Okay. We don't have throw anymore, which I'm very sad about. I like throw. Like, I used it once, and I'm already a fan. I almost wish I had throw now. Push people in the bushes and all that. Oh yeah, the buddies don't stay. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I didn't notice that earlier.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I mean, I'm just here, so... This is the proper thanks. Happy to help, goodbye. You got in over your head. I need supplies. Personal question.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
So the exact opposite of Dr. Chakwas. That's pretty funny. Dr. Chakwas was like, I wanted to be a normal doctor, but working with military, amazing. She's the exact opposite. Like, Chloe Michelle. I like her. I like her voice. She's very nice. What's up, Eugene? How are you doing today? Exact same happened with KOTOR. Oh, like replacing humans with cool aliens? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's more like they're new characters. So I'm excited to learn more about them, right? I want to visit the Citadel with them and see what they have to say. Oh, I can't say God damn it, I hate this wheel thing. I wanted to say no problem. Instead, I went directly to the question because I assumed this would... Anyway, I need supplies.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, this is a meme at this point. This has to be a meme. Every time I check a new vendor, the prices are higher. And not by just like a little bit. It's like an extra 0 every fucking time. Medical exoskeleton level 8. Armor upgrade. A prototype upgrade combining numerous advanced medical technologies to monitor, regulate all vital systems. Maximizing healing and minimizing recovery times for the user. I mean, it's pretty good, but Jesus. What's up, Psycho Rider? Yeah, and the next one's gonna be like, yeah, you don't have enough money. I'm not even gonna tell you the price. It's like one of those stores when you go in and there's no price tags, right? And if you don't know the price, you probably don't have the money. Like, if you have to ask, you don't have the money. Oh, I can buy that. First aid interface and armor upgrade. I can even buy this one. That's 10 times the price for 0.5 health per second. I'll get the basic one, I guess. No license. Okay. I do want to put that on Rex, I think. If Rex is gonna be kind of a close range, sort of tanky-ish characters, which he seems to be, like, apparently likes to charge people, from what I've seen. Him having some health regeneration is probably a good idea. Yeah, Anktar, this game's too realistic. A real life struggle. Oh, right, I need like specific Turian armor, of course. Well, I can probably give you a better sniper for starters, right? Yeah, I'll give you a hammer. Wait, which one does... He has a hammer too. Okay, Garrus, you get a Reaper. I find... Okay, it's gonna be a struggle to manage all that equipment. I think those menus are... I mean, obviously, again, product of its time, right? But this shit is not very easy to navigate. I'm not a huge fan. It's gonna be okay. I wonder if I put something like the radar on Garrus' sniper, I wonder if I get access to it all the time. If I see like the effects or not. Something we'll have to experiment with. What is that? Grenades? I'm running out of grenades? There are high-class restaurants like that, no price on the menu. Yeah. Too rich for my blood, that's for sure.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
But thank you. I couldn't say thank you because the game didn't let me, but you're most welcome. Happy to help. I like her, Chloe Michelle. Cool character. I don't know if that's the last of her, but... Wait, I can't... Oh, I think I need, what's his name for that? Can I change my squad? I cannot change my squad. I guess you have to... I don't know. You can only change when you get a new character, or then you need to be at the ship maybe to change the squad or something. I don't know. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Kaiden could open this. Garrus can't. The Primus. Well, that's annoying. We'll have to come back. But I'm gonna forget. Oh my god, I need to take notes. I think we're at the point where I realize we need to take notes. Okay, hold on. The overwhelming urge to take notes. Yeah, no, I know. How are you today, Primus? It's just every road leads to notes. Every time. It's just I can't escape it. That was a note-taking stream. I was happy to play a game where apparently I didn't have to, because the you know, the codex was great and all. Okay, hold on. I just noticed something, by the way. The game stopped running. You can see the car immobilized on the left side of the screen. And none of the characters are moving. But the background environments are still moving and the music is still playing. That's weird. Also, I just realized I forgot something. Hold on. I'm gonna have to save game, and I'm gonna have to relaunch the game. I forgot to switch my monitor back to 60 because we're still experimenting if there's gonna be delays on the you know, on the cutscenes if I get the frame rate down. So sorry, I need to really do that really quickly. Freeze the stream for a second, probably. Yeah, we're still good. And if I click resume here, to start us right back into the game. Chipmunk, thank you for the tier 2. 20 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Chipmunk. Huge resub. Chipmunk. One happy Chipmunk. You will be remembered. Oh, okay. It doesn't actually change anything. There's two buttons. There's start and resume. They both do the same thing. Never mind, they don't. This skips the start menu. Okay, never mind. That was weird. Okay, so this should be 60 right now. Let's... Yeah, okay. Does it still do the weird thing? Yeah, it does. That is such a strange... Huh. I wonder if that's part of the problem. Like if I tab out... It just like the game sort of... I don't know. Although I don't think when the issues happened 2 streams ago, I don't think I had tabbed out during the cutscene or anything. Anyway, we'll see. Okay, so now we need to go... Basically, we need to go to Chorus Den. That's pretty much the only thing we have left to do. And all of our quests are... Well, okay. Hold on. I think I need to go to CSEC real quick. CSEC Academy. I need to talk to Jalid. Let's clear out some of the side quests outside of Chorus Den before that. Yeah, I need to remember, I don't know, I don't know if I want to be taking like massive notes, but if I'm already feeling like I need to take some notes. Like, is there any, there's no mark, god damn it, I absolutely despise this map. There's no marker on the map that there's a container there, I don't think.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Rex? Comments? No? That... I think I would have wanted to see what Rex had to say about that. Also, how are those two getting along? Aren't they supposed to... Well, I mean... Isn't Rex supposed to hate Garrus just based on race alone? Because... You know, of the whole thing.
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
I want to talk to Garrus. What has Garrus... What does... Wait, Garrus doesn't have a... God
If
damn it.
CSEC were better at its job, there'd be no need for bounty hunters like me.
Oh, now you can talk.
I used to have an office here. Spent half my time doing paperwork. You always see a few civilians hanging around the academy waiting to speak to an officer about some problem or other.
I'd love to get Ashley's take on being replaced by a non-human.
I used to have an office here.
She seems like she would be cool with that. No, absolutely. I think so too.
In paperwork.
Maybe she actually would. Maybe she'd be like, you know, this is below me. We can let those aliens do it. Jalid, I have solved your problem.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I'm afraid so. Yes. Of course. Okay, what's the... Never mind. Yes.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
Well...
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
That is not good. You scummy asshole Jalid. Also, how does Garrus... Garrus wasn't there. He wouldn't know unless we're updating everyone about everything each step of the way. I'm assuming the way it works is that the game has one of your companions say that phrase, whichever is there, and it just so happens it was the one guy that wasn't there. What's up, Greedo? What's up, Soitsu? Karen's stream, you recommended 2 TV series. One was Adolescence that I watched, the other one, which I can't remember the name. I don't know. One that I recommend very regularly is The Leftovers, so that might be it. It's a game showing you how aware Garrus is of what you've been up to. He's been keeping tabs. He's got eyes everywhere, yeah. We'll have to accept that, you know, it's implied our characters have conversations and keep each other up to date outside of, you know, off screen. It's okay. We're in this together. Relax, I'm helping out. Whoa, hold on. Why don't I have an option to be like, I'm not here to do your dirty work. I'm gonna kill you. I feel like I'm not having a lot of different options there. Though I guess it is kind of my fault because I accepted, I accepted to help with the data scanning. Hence the we're in this together, yada yada, right? It's not like I decided what they were doing was illegal and I was gonna stop them. Yeah, Adolescence was amazing. I'm excited to rewatch that show at some point in the future. We're in this together. Just like us and Twitch. Right? We're a family.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Well, that makes no sense, because... Hold on. Jalid says, if Chorban can forgive and forget, so can I. It has nothing to... Chorban doesn't have anything to forgive or forget. Well, no, you don't have anything to forgive and forget. Oh, he's disappeared. That's so funny. I thought he was behind my character, and I wanted to look at him, but he's not there. Chorban hasn't done anything wrong. Jalid's a little piece of shit. Where's the option to be like, you know what? You're cut out of the project. Although I guess Chorban said we needed Jalid, so... Oh well. Listen, I'm not saying I'm starting to agree with Ashley about things, but a lot of these aliens are difficult to deal with. I'll say that. A lot of those NPCs so far have been difficult to deal with. They're all lying to us. They're all trying to manipulate us. They're very unreliable. Rob, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, 25 total. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much for the gifts to the community. Deviant Cade, Schnurry Fearedon, Pitkiss, and Bakified. Enjoy the ad-free experience, and you will all be remembered. Thank you, Rob. Yeah. I'm happy to have you, Rob. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. It's very generous of you. I've really enjoyed Mass Effect. It's been a blast. There's, I don't know, there's something about, you know, it's bringing me back to a different age of gaming. There's something resolutely old school about this. The way the way it plays, the way it just sort of works, and there's a bit of charming jank to it, and then there's all the actually good stuff, right? Like the music is great, the characters seem super interesting. It's a great game. People doing the people-esque things people can do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every character we've met so far is a shady fuck, is what I'll, you know, my conclusion there.
Hello, Commander.
Hello. I wonder if I go talk to, what's his name? To do that requisitions. I don't know if he had a name. I wonder if he is gonna acknowledge Garrus. got its charm. The remaster does help bring out its best qualities. Yeah, I mean, the game's, you know, again, for like a game that's 20 years old, it's very smooth, which I'm sure the remaster helps with a lot of quality of life stuff.
Hello, Commander.
Anything about Garrus? No?
I think I'll be going.
Okay.
Sure thing, Commander. You have a good day now.
You always see a few civilians hanging around the academy.
Okay, so we've... Oh, Jesus, I keep pressing the wrong button. That's me. That's not the game. That is literally just me. Okay, so Jalid and Chorban sorted out. Forest Den. Unsure. Forest Den. And then Space and Space. Okay. And the main story, Chorus Den. Okay, well, 2 Chorus Den. It is then. But first, we need to level up our characters. Shotguns unlocked. Hell yeah. Snipers unlocked. No, damping unlocked. Temporarily disables enemy biotics and tech within a certain radius. Oh, so it's like an EMP sort of thing? That's pretty cool. I like that. 6-meter radius. Enemies cannot use biotic tech abilities for a short period. Stuns basic enemies for 3 seconds. That seems really strong. I like that. I really wish electronics was unlocked, but I guess that's Kaiden's job, huh? I need to remember, so far the only container I wasn't able to open is in the med thing. I need to remember that. What do I want to upgrade is the question. I think we were going for fitness, right? Although I did put a few points here and there. That's good for pistols. I'm not sure. Tim, thank you for the tier 1, 46 months. Getting close to 4 years. Jesus. Time flies. Dimstang, thank you so very much. You will be remembered. Hope you're having a good day. Combat was a major turn-off in Mass Effect 1. They improved it a bit in this one, yeah. I mean, it's to me, it feels very, you know, like, it kind of feels janky, but... Not janky, but it feels floaty in a weird way, right? Like, your shots don't feel like they have much impact unless they kill. Stuff like that, but it's not too bad, I don't think. My Paragon and Renegade points are still pretty well balanced. I'm fence sitting the correct way is what I'm seeing there. I wonder if that's gonna play against me. Like if there's stuff you can only access if you like max out one or the other, and I'm gonna just lock myself out of both. We'll see. The risk I'm willing to take for the sake of roleplay. Not gonna min-max stuff like that. Yeah, let's unlock fitness, I think. And then unlock marksman and a point in there too. I think that's gonna be good. Then I'll have to work on fitness later because I really want to get immunity. That sounds amazing. Like, reducing health damage by 75% for 1 point? I mean, granted you need to, but all of that is useful too. Like, it increases health. And then 1 point, and you get 75% damage reduction when no shields active. That sounds freaking insane to save your life. Oh, I think it's basically... I don't know exactly how it works, because the game doesn't really tell you anything, but my understanding is that you do good things and you feel this, and you do bad thing and you feel that. Or it can be dialogue, right? Like if you are nice with people, you get Paragon points. If you're a bit aggressive with people, you get Renegade points. just basically a morality system, like a simple morality system, right? But the game hasn't really explained much about it, so yeah, I'm just seeing the gauges. I don't think the game has given me any tutorial about it, so I don't know what effect they have, or I don't know. We'll find out, I'm sure. Let's do a hard save. And yeah, let's go to Course Den, I think. I'm assuming I still can't go to my ship, right? That goes to the Presidium. Wait, is that a remix of the music of the, like when we were in the Normandy earlier? I think we heard that music.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Slow news there. Yeah, I mean, can't really expect the game to have infinite new, you know, elevator chatter, right?
I used to have an office here.
Yeah.
Spent half my time doing paperwork.
Okay, I'm assuming you can still not access the Normandy, but I'm gonna try anyway. Are we not done with the fucking maintenance?
Sorry, Commander. Nobody's allowed on the Normandy right now. Doing some routine maintenance.
I wanted to switch Kaiden to open the thing in the med clinic before I forget. I should really just take a note, but it's just one thing for now.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a
Prothean that's the thing
dig
with
site.
the Hanar, right?
Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
I wonder if there's gonna be like, you know, updates to some of those things as we progress in the game. That'd be funny. Like if there's like a running sort of scenario that goes with the news. Let's go to the Presidium real quick.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Well, I mean, I get the frustration, but that's what happens with research. It doesn't always pan out. Like, you don't invest money in research only for, you know, like... You can't take away the money if it doesn't produce the results you were hoping for. I don't think that's how it works. But... Okay, we need to go to Course Den, but first, I want to see what Garrus has to say about the statue. Hold on, I took the wrong path. This place is a mess. You have to explain that to the Krogan wanting their money back. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the Krogan is not a... It doesn't seem like they're very chill people, from what I've seen so far. That's not how I would describe them. Just based on... Great timing, Rex. That's not how I would describe Rex. He doesn't seem like a very chill person. Anything to say, Garrus?
At the time this statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and feared.
He'll...
You won't have to put up with us for much longer, Turian. die out soon enough, thanks to you.
Some would argue you brought this on yourself. It was the Krogan who started the war.
And the Turians made sure to finish it.
Okay, that is so cool. I literally got goosebumps there. The fact that this triggered an interaction between the two of them, I was just about to say at first, like, it's interesting that Garrus says that right as the game got Rex stuck behind, like randomly got stuck. Because you wouldn't say that to his face. I was about to say, like, you wouldn't say that to his face, and then immediately there was an interaction. And turns out he would say that to his face. Garrus doesn't give a shit. So, okay. That's kind of sad though. Like, I feel for the Krogan. Like, the idea that your entire race is about to go extinct because of a fucking mutation that was put on. Although, I understand Garrus's point too. Like, you know, they started taking over the entire fucking galaxy around their home planet. Makes sense you would want to stop them, right? Like, I get that. It's just sad for everyone involved because this is the doings of, you know. I mean, I don't know Rex's story, but it doesn't seem like he was personally involved in the conquest and all that, right? So for him, it's just like he's, you know, he's just facing the suffering of whatever's going on. What's up, $10? But yeah, this creates there's some intro, like, natural conflict already between, like, the different characters, and I think this is going to be very interesting to see how it pans out.
The statue represents what the Krogan used to be. A proud and fierce nation. Now we're just brutes for hire to the highest bidder. We've forgotten our roots.
It never gets dark here. They keep the artificial sunlight on at all times.
No, we read something in the codex that they do a night cycle. No? Hold on! He's lying to me. Yeah, 6 hours night where lights are dimmed and the skies go through a night cycle. Why are you lying to me, Garrus? Someone's lying. Either the Codex or Garrus. Is Rex getting stuck again? What's the deal with Rex? Whatever. Garrus didn't read the Codex, just repeating what he read on Reddit. I guess so, yeah. I mean, Garrus lives there. He would know. Is Rex actually gonna... At some point he has to, like, depop and repop in, right? Like, teleport. Oh, there he is! He finally found a way. Is he catching up?
Rally around.
What is he doing? The way he runs is so funny. You can tell how heavy he is. I love it. Finally! Look who decided to show up. Alright, Garrus, what do you have to say about this?
The Keepers never paid much attention to that relay monument. I always found that a little strange.
Oh, interesting. So they don't maintain this thing? It's just that durable, maybe? I don't know.
The ambassadors have this beautiful park to relax in, but most of them are too busy to ever use it.
Okay. The pathfinding in this game is so bad, it's so funny. You know, this explains why in a lot of older games like Final Fantasy and all that, the characters, your side characters, would just disappear. I remember when I was a kid, or a young teenager, and Final Fantasy VII came out. The presumption, like we were joking with my cousin as we were playing the game, and we were like, "Oh, Cloud's just putting his friends in his pockets to explore the world." Because you would always see like the other characters like sort of enter Cloud and disappear, right? Between every cutscene. Which, looking back, like what a weird system. To have the characters come in and out of Cloud. But we did, like, that was, you know, we didn't know better. Imagine if it was the same like in the remake with like modern graphics. Well, this is the reason why they didn't know how to do pathfinding back in the day.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with servicemen.
Wonder what the technical reason was behind it. Yeah, I'm assuming pathfinding issues. Okay, so skipping doesn't actually... Well, okay, it goes a little faster. I guess it's just... Yeah, maybe pathfinding, or they couldn't find a way to make it look good. Like, Final Fantasy VIII had, like... You know, it was the first one where the other characters would follow you, right? And they would just basically, like... It was like there was a chain between all characters, and it was just... You know... And it looked okay, I guess, but... Limited hardware resources, maybe so, yeah. Which is interesting because, you know, 8 and 9 both looked so much better than 7. And that was only like a couple years after that, right? 9 was like 2 years after 7. And it looked so much better with the textures and everything, and it ran perfectly with, you know, way more characters on the screen and all that. But that's what technology was back in the day. Like 7 was their first game on PlayStation, so they were probably still learning how to and deal with the hardware.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor
We've heard
cast
that one
members.
before.
The production will open...
Yeah, and then you had Xenogears, that other one that whose name I forgot. Vagrant Story, you know, all those games. Squaresoft was on a roll back then. I think I need to go to the lower markets. Or, hold on. Because I accidentally got to Coruscant the first time I was here and I went down there. I'm still a little confused about the map. No containers. Squaresoft was firing on all cylinders. I mean, yeah, they were very prolific. Yeah, Coruscant's right there. Yep, this is the way. Nice. Is that a road? Yep, it is. Oh, cool. This is so cool, by the way. I love it.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Oh shit. Okay. I'm not even seeing the enemy that they're shooting at. Oh, there's people on the sides. Well, so much for all the other quests we had to do in there. I'm hoping I'm not Might have screwed my other side quest. Take cover! Take cover! Take cover! Oh, Jesus. A very janky cover system. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try damping. This should stun the enemy, right? Yeah. Just kill the Krogan. Wait, he's not dead. He's on the ground. What the fuck? Is he regenerating? He was regenerating health? Oh. Okay. Can you send warp here? I'm gonna do overkill. The bartender! Sabotage that guy.
Look out!
Okay, overkill's pretty good. No, no, like overheating. I feel like it gives better accuracy for a bit. Let me get my pistol out.
Enemies everywhere!
Oh, pistols are really good. Good job, everybody. Yeah, it shows on the map the people we're supposed to talk to, but none of them are here. That's funny. Yeah, I really hope I didn't screw myself out of some side quests there. Whoops. Warehouse worker.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Save yourself, you're making a mistake. It's them or us, they work for Fist, nobody threatens me. Save yourselves! Be smart!
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
That was simple. If only it was always that
Would
easy.
have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Okay, the banter between the characters is really good. I love that. I love good banter between characters.
CSEC always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
Fist had a good thing going here. Too bad he got greedy.
Oh, okay. Easy decryption. Hurricane 2 shotgun, a Reaper sniper rifle, and a Hammer 2 sniper rifle. Take all. Okay, hold on. That's some new equipment for some of us. Yeah, the Hurricane 2. It's worse than the Scimitar one. I mean, I guess it depends how it plays exactly, but... It has better accuracy, but that's about it. You know what? I'll equip it. And I'll see how it feels. Myself. And then Garrus, there was a new sniper rifle, the Hammer 2, which is much better damage and accuracy, lower rate of fire. I think, is the hammer the one that was shooting twice? I did not like this one. Which one am I using personally? Reaper, okay. Yeah, I think the hammer was the one that would shoot twice in a row. Not a big fan. Okay. Fist's office. Okay. Oh shit! Take cover, sir. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I was trying to take cover, but wait, is Garrus down? Oh my god, Garrus is down. Hold on, that was chaotic. How can I heal? Can I heal him? With midi gel? Okay, let's see. Rex, can you get rid of this with warp? Okay, if I go Medigel now, does it heal Garrus? It does not. So if an enemy is, if a player is down, you can pick them up. Okay.
Wait! Don't kill me! I surrender!
So what I was hoping to do here was get into cover, but I immediately got blasted because I assumed because I didn't have my weapons out. I couldn't get to... You can only get to cover if you have your weapon out. That wasn't a great start to the fight there. Don't kill me, I surrender. Smart move, I need information, start talking. Yeah, start talking, Fist.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Okay, we have to save her. Where's the meeting, you son of a bitch? I did not expect the sentence. I start talking. I just wanted to say start talking. I didn't want to threaten him to, you know, to shoot him in the kneecaps. Although, you know, a little threatening amongst friends. That's fine. I need to be careful with those, what I'm assuming are the renegade dialogue options. Those are a little more aggressive than I want them to be sometimes, it seems. Okay, where's the meeting? We have to save her. Where's the meeting, you son of a bitch? We have to save her.
Give me the location. Now.
See, that's the right level of aggression.
Back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing? The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
Listen. He'd surrendered, never do that again, he deserved it. See, I would like a little bit more nuance there. Between, you know, please don't do that while you're under my command, and good job, he deserved it. There should be like a middle ground, like, well, okay. I get it. But, you know. Because I understand he was paid by the Shadow Broker. Technically, Rex isn't working for us right now. We're not like, you know, he's on our... we're temporarily teaming up with him, but he's not under my command or anything. I don't feel like I have... I don't think I'm in a position to tell him to not do that, right? So I feel like I'm missing a little option there, you know? I mean, he had surrendered. That's true. Which, again, doesn't matter to Rex, since he was paid to kill Fist. Hmm. This is a bit of an annoying situation because I understand that he'd surrendered doesn't mean anything to Rex. Never do that again could have the implication of, okay, this time's, you know, you had to do what you had to do, but please, if you're gonna stay with us, follow my orders. But then again, I don't feel like giving an order to a Krogan right now is a good idea. And then he deserved it. It's definitely not something I want to be saying, so... I don't know, this is a bit of a problem there. I think I'm gonna go with never do that again, and we'll see how it pans out. Thank you, B-Side, for 24 months, 2 years! Prime resub. Thank you very much, B-Side. You will be remembered. Appreciate the Prime. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Yeah, let's go with never do that again. Hopefully it's the tone comes out the way I'm hoping it would.
I'm in charge here. You ever pull another stunt like that?
It was the only contract I had left. And don't we have something more pressing to worry about?
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Okay, well. That settles it, I guess. Oh god, there's a timer! Oh my god, there's a timer. Oh boy. Yeah, pistol's busted, I think. It's so precise. Look at this. Fucking headshots. Headshot city. Yeah, pistols are insane. Okay, that's gonna be a shotgun situation.
All patched up.
Shotgun city.
Secure.
Okay, how do I get to the back alleys? That was here, right? Oh, what was that? Yep, that's the back alley, I guess. Whew.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Nice. Oh shit! I'm almost dead. Take cover! Please! Oh my god, Rex! Oh, my weapon's overloaded. What the hell? I guess they had a thing.
Just set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
I think I had a one of those disabling attacks on me. That's why I couldn't move and Rex couldn't move either. Kalizora Naraya. That's a name. This set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him. Are you okay? I took care of him. Give me the evidence. Are you okay?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
I like her accent and her voice. Sounds Eastern European, a little bit like Polish. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? Hubs, good to see you. Who are you? A friend. I'm with the Alliance. Someone who saved your life. I'm with the Alliance. I'm not gonna say saying a friend sounds suspicious. I'm with the Alliance.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Okay.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Well...
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Korean armor design's so cool. Yeah, I really like it. I like the way you can like just see the like a little bit of facial features behind the mask. It's really cool. I love the design. What's up, Server? How are you doing today? Hey, I think we, you know, it was a bit messy, but all things considered, a job well done. Now, the only thing I hope is that I can go back to Korra's Den to do the side quests. But we just killed everyone there, so I don't know. Hey, maybe there'll be new management. She can help us. Shut up and I'll tell you. Oh my god, you can be really rude with people in this game. I don't like Udina, but I'm not gonna be rude. I'm, you know, I'm still a soldier. I'm working for these people, okay? She can help us.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Pilgrimage? We've read about that in the Codex, I think, but I would love to hear her talk about it.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
I like the design on her sort of hood, the drawings. Reminds me of the kind of stuff you would doodle on paper during class in high school. I don't know why, but... Something of value, question mark.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Please continue. What about Saren? Get to the point. Please continue.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
Ooh.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
I like her already. She's like she's a little nerd. She's a little tech nerd, it seems. I like her. She's cool. Is that true? Question mark?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
That's a final death. How are you doing today? We've got him! What's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon.
Well, yeah, but...
Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Saren. I love her accent. So cool.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Dun, dun, dun. Reapers, what are they? Reapers sounds familiar. What are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
She's right, it's true, it's not far-fetched. Another one of those, all three things mean exactly the same thing. How would I know if it's true, by the way? I just asked about what the Reapers were, as if I had no idea. Now I'm like, oh no, yeah, no, that's true. I'm an expert, trust me. I didn't know about them 5 seconds ago, but I'm an expert. She's right.
The vision on Eden Prime.
Oh, right.
I understand it now.
Makes sense.
I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
See, that's why full sentences responses would be great. Because I you know, it would have immediately made sense. Like, oh yeah, that connects to the vision. It's not Shepard suddenly having knowledge he didn't have 5 seconds ago. They need to know, will they believe it? Don't tell them. Yeah, will they believe it is the question.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
You could be useful, join us. You're not ready for this. What about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I love her, she's so cool. I love the way she says Saren. It's almost, like, her accent reminds me of like a Polish accent. I have Polish friends, they sound like that. But the way she says Saren almost sounds Irish, and I love it. What a cool character. I love that she has principles, you know? Pilgrimage is about the greater good, so this is a good way of contributing to that. I love that. You could be useful, join us, you're not ready for this. Yeah, join us.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will
Hell
go
yeah.
ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Badass. Maxos, good to see you. She's so badass. I love her. Okay, you're coming with me. And, can I know what your abilities are? No. I would take Kaiden, because I know Kaiden can unlock the encrypted thing that we need to, but maybe Tali can do that as well now. Because she has, like, super high tech, apparently. Now we only need to find someone who has like full biotic, and then I'm full combat, Tally's full tech, maybe her could be full biotic. And then we're just, you know, that's the dream team right there. Perfect balance. I mean, what are we gonna do? We have to go to the Citadel to talk to... so I guess maybe Garrus, since he was part of the investigation? Probably a good idea. But then we have no biotic strength whatsoever. It's fine. We're not about to get into a ton of fights, I don't think. Yeah, let's go with that.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
They built a lake on a space station. I can't even imagine the resources needed to maintain it. My people used to have an embassy here, but after we created the Geth, we were no longer welcome.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean... I can imagine that being a thing. You saved the Quarian, she gave you the evidence linking Saren to the Geth, and Ambassador Udina is going to present the evidence to the Council, so we need to return to the tower. Before we do that, I would really like to go through some of those side quests. So apparently they're still available. Reporters request Fist's office at Coruscant Lower Ward might have more information about the criminal activities Emily wants to find. Head there and search the office. Oh, that's cool, actually. I didn't think about that. And then we still need to deal with Rita's sister. I mean, now that we killed Fist, it's probably fine, right? If she... I think she's out of a job at Coruscant, unless the place still runs with a new owner already. We'll have to figure that out. But first things first. What is Tally bringing to the table? Quarian Machinist. Though young, Tally is a true genius when it comes to dealing with mechanical or electronic equipment. Increases tech resistance and shield. Fuck yeah. What's your auto level up? Pistol. Okay. Shield boost. She's good with electronics and decryption. And eventually hacking. Nice. Yo, Shepard, thank you for tier 3, 46 months. That's a huge resub. Thank you. I appreciate you, Shepard. I hope you enjoy your trip wherever you're going. And yeah, thanks again for the support. Shepard, you will be remembered. It's gonna be weird to say your name during this entire playthrough. Create one little galactic scale threat and you're no longer welcome and believable. Yeah, it's... You make one mistake. Yeah, it seems that the game's pretty good at the, like, the auto level up seems to give you a variety of things. Like, the characters are not, you know, similar to one another, which I think is really cool. Recovered items. I don't know what that means. Maybe, stuff that we couldn't pick up during the mission because we were fighting. Some of it seems really cool. Let's see. Armor plating. Hardened ceramic plates that can be applied to body armor suits. Increases their effectiveness. 7%. A secondary power source increases the rate at which combat suit kinetic barriers capacitors can be replenished. 18% shield recovery. I don't know. I think shields are... shield recovery is pretty important. I'm gonna go for that. Let's see. Yeah, probably Maxos. Yeah, she has that sort of vibe to her. I like her. I immediately have good feelings about Tali. Okay, what you got, Tali? You need a good pistol. Which we don't have anymore, because I wish the characters you send to the bench would... I wish the characters you sent to the bench would have a... would give back their weapons. Or at least you could access them while you're here, right? But old school, I get it. Old school RPGs. If you give them equipment, they're gonna keep it. It's something we need to think about. Handcart tour with some friends? Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, handcart tour, but I'm glad you had a fun trip. What do we have about the Codex? Non-council races. Quarian pilgrimage. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents. So they leave their birth... Oh, that's an interesting thing. So you leave your birth ship and you need to find a new ship to leave on, which I'm assuming is for, you know, sort of like reproductive. You know, there's like a reproductive element there. You don't want, like, you know, inbreeding and all that. I mean, I don't know how they reproduce, but I'm assuming it could be part of that, right? Like ships, their ships are like almost like little towns or countries, right? And then you just go to a different place because you don't want to stay with your, you don't want to stay with your family. You have to become your own independent self. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. There it is. I was correct. I love when lore makes sense. That's good sci-fi right there. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for living on pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile environment, controlled environments of the migrant fleet, Quarians have virtually no natural immune system. Ah, that's a problem. Hence the, I'm assuming, sort of the outfits they're wearing, right? Very much the Quarians are ready for all kinds of social distancing. Permanently wearing masks and all that. Beautiful. Handcart's a known thing. Bowler Wagen? I don't know, Shepard. Handcart. To me, a handcart is a gardening tool. So, I don't know what a handcart trip would be. Bowler Wagen. Oh yeah, it is a gardening tool. You pull it with you, filled with food and alcohol. You have some music and play some drinking games along the way. So you just go around with like a portable bar? Is what I'm hearing? That sounds so German, I cannot even begin to understand. I'm not German enough for this. We do that? Yeah, see, the only other person who gets it is a German guy. Of course. Sounds like a fun day. No, I agree. It's just, I'm completely unfamiliar with it. I've never even seen anyone do that. Man, Germans are weird. Anything new in here?
Ah, the Earth Clan again. What is it now?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
I just wanted to check if there were new informations, but I don't think so. We find a lot of reasons to drink alcohol. And that much I know about the German. Samish Bathia. That guy looks like he's waiting for me. Also, he looks like he's wearing slippers, which I'm sure is not the case, but... Tell me that doesn't look like slippers. What are you supposed to do? Carry the beer cradle? That's madness. Of course you need a Bollerwagen. Are you German, Snarko? Listen, I've never heard of that before, and I live very close to Germany. I have a ton of German friends, and I've never heard of that before. I must not know the right friends. I don't know. I feel like we know the name Bathia. See, that's why I should take notes. I feel like I've heard that name before.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Well, I was going to talk to the receptionist, but sure.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
Okay. I'm listening. It's a thing here on the 1st of May and Father's Day. Okay. Hey, listen, I know all about weird traditions. Okay. You know. I don't know if it's a thing in other countries, but in Switzerland on the 1st of May, we have this tradition. I've talked about it before. But we have this tradition of kids go around and they sing songs at the doors of people. They go like, you know, you go ring the door of people in your village or whatever, and you go sing songs to them on the 1st of May, and they give you money in return. It's crazy. If you really think about it, what a crazy tradition. But yeah, when I was a kid, you know, I was going around and singing and making a whole bunch of money, and I would buy video games with it. What's up, Nuts Helm? Welcome in. It's a bed. Good to see you. There are even tractors with trailers that have bar built into it driving here. Yeah, I mean, it sort of reminds me a little bit of like some of the tradition the youths would do here in Switzerland, but mostly for like special occasions. Like we have a very old tradition in my region where I was born and I grew up, where around harvest season, to celebrate the harvest, the youths of the village would throw like a big party. And the tradition was that you go around with a tractor and like a trailer, and you go around town and you offer drinks to the people of the village to invite them to the big party on the weekend. And so you go around with drinks and you share some white wine, and then everyone comes to the big party on the weekend, and it's a whole thing like that. That's an old tradition that I took part in when I was a youngster. But you know, also very much an excuse to drink, I guess. But yeah, I wasn't a big drinker, so I was just part of it because my friends were, basically. Just went around singing for sweets. Money is way cooler. Yeah, sweets don't buy you a Super Nintendo. I'm saying that because that's the big thing I bought one year, where I really wanted a Super Nintendo because I played Street Fighter 2 at one of my friends, and I was like, I really want Street Fighter 2. So I'm gonna go around on May 1st. I'm gonna sing the hell out. I made like a whole plan. I covered like the 3 nearby villages. I've never sang that much. I had to pick a song that wasn't too long, just so I could do more houses faster. I had a whole like, I literally brought out a map and like mapped out my trajectory so like I could ride with my bike and be faster and hit the most number of houses in the shortest amount of time. 3 different villages. I made like 250 bucks, which was like double what you would expect to make, which is crazy though. Like the expectations was you would, if you really, you know, did it properly, you would make about 100 bucks, which is crazy to look back. You know, like 100 bucks for singing around for a day. I made 250 bucks on that day. But Super Nintendo, Street Fighter 2, and another game I don't remember. What could it have been? Street Fighter 2? Oh, maybe NHL something? Maybe an NHL game. That could have been it. Or, yeah. It could have been an NHL game back in the day. I really like those games. But yeah, anyway. Let me hear some of that singing. No. That's some lore you will have to you'll have to stick around to maybe one day get the singing. I really appreciate the slow and thorough approach you take on this game. Hey, thank you, Nartshelm. That's not unique to this game. I really like to take my time with every video game. I'm very slow. I love getting into the, you know, all the details and the lore and all that juicy stuff. All right, Mr. Bhatia, I'm listening.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
She's the one we heard on the radio, in the elevator radio station. They were, you know, talking about her story of how she was protecting Eden Prime and all that. That's why I knew the name Bhatia. Yeah. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request. Did they say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll put this right. I'll find out. This is pointless. I can already tell playing a pure asshole in this game has to be somewhat funny. Like literally standing in front of a dude who's lost his wife, trying to get her body back, and you're like, this is pointless. This does nothing for me. You know. All right, Samesh. We'll put this right. I feel strongly about that. We should, you know, you should be able to honor your family and your loved ones in the right way.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
I get it. I understand, Samesh. I'll do my best. What's up, Quasi? How are you doing today?
It never gets dark here. They keep the artificial sunlight on at all times.
That's a lie?
So much empty space.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
Yeah, can we investigate a little bit?
Tell me again what you'd been told about your wife.
Oh, it's just repeating.
As I said, I've been told nothing.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they won't release her body to me.
Okay.
Not yet. I'll be back when I have more to tell you.
Thank you, Commander.
I wasn't sure if it was going to be the same stuff. Never played Asshole Shepherd. I'm pretty sure I've seen memes of some of the things you end up saying or doing.
Is there something else I can help you with, Commander?
No.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Wanted to see if there was maybe something new. So I'm assuming it's in the embassy lounge. That looked like an expensive bar. Okay, so we do that. Then we do the statues tour for Tali. I want to know what she has to say about all that. And then we need to go back to Korra's Den, and hopefully we can still do those quests we're supposed to do. Samesh Bhatia, the husband of a soldier who died on Eden Prime, has asked you to convince the Alliance to return his wife's body. Speak to Bosker, the diplomat handling Mr. Bhathia's situation. Find out why his wife's body has not been returned in the embassy lounge on the Presidium. Okay, let's make a hard save while we're at it. What level am I? 4. Oh. I thought I was higher level than that. I feel like... Well, maybe it's because we get so many points. Still well balanced. Renegade and Paragon, or, you know, feels good. I'm not trying to intentionally balance, but I'm happy to sit on the fence as usual. It's just who I am, I guess. Every game that I play with choices like that, it just... It reaffirms that I'm a very moderate person, I guess. I'm not one for extremes.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Anything new? Oh, it doesn't look like it.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
No strong feelings about this one way or another. Yep. We still haven't been... I feel like Nasana is going to be important for something, because she's a named character, and every time we tried to talk to her, she said she's busy. I have a feeling something's going to happen with her.
I don't have time to talk now.
Yeah.
I'm very busy.
I feel like she's going to be useful for something later. Clerk Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
Uh-huh.
Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh. I hope so. Stop stealing corpses. So funny, man. I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you.
Uh-huh.
Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
She's toxic, question mark. You're running tests, so she's been mauled. She's toxic, question mark?
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Let's investigate a little bit. The length of research.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
The number of bodies.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
Okay. Results of research.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I feel like, okay. I feel like I want to talk to Samesh about that. I want to know what he thinks about it. Maybe, you know, maybe if he gets the answers of why his wife's body is being held. And, you know, the whole, like, she might save more life in death than she did in, you know, she might save so many more lives even in death. Maybe that's something you can relate with. Maybe that's something you can be like, oh, yeah, I see, you know, that's a good way to honor legacy or something, right? I don't feel like I want to make a decision about it right now. Thanks for the information. Samesh should hear this. I'll pass this on. Yeah, I mean, Samesh should definitely hear it. Thanks for the information.
I'll tell Mr. Bhatia about this.
Yeah.
It might make it easier for him to understand.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Yeah, I want to know what Samesh thinks of that. Because if he, you know, if he's like, oh yeah, that actually sounds really good, that solves the problem, right? Everyone wins. Make a decision. You've heard Mr. Busker's reasons for keeping the body. You need to use charm or intimidate skills to convince one of the men to see reasons. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Combat hard. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage.
Okay, so
the
railguns,
ammo magazine
basically.
is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement.
Ooh.
Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
So basically, yeah, every weapon's a railgun. You know. Basically. Accelerated little metal piece. The ammo is a block of metal, and then it shaves a little bit of... That's crazy. That almost feels primitive. The idea of like shaving a piece of metal to send projectiles, but I mean, if it works, pretty cool. I like it. Yo, Captain Dax, I just left Switzerland. I regret to find the food awful, the views impeccable. Wait, were you really in Switzerland? It might be a reference to something I don't know. Or maybe that's the truth. I don't know. The food awful. I was, really? That feels like a missed opportunity. I hope you had a good trip. Why did you not like the food? I mean, honestly, outside of like, you know, like fondue and raclette are pretty good. Rösti is pretty good. But yeah, we're not, you know, it's not like we have a very particular cuisine or of any kind, right? German-speaking side, are you in the West Francophone area? Yeah, I mean, I'm somewhat centered, but yeah, I'm still on the... I'm at the border, basically, between the French and the German area. It's a small country, though. You can be anywhere within a few hours. Well, I'm sorry you didn't find the food to your liking. Good smoky bread was the best thing we had. Interesting. I would assume you... I don't know. I mean, Rösti is pretty good. I mean... I'm sure you have similar things with like hash browns or whatever, right? But did you get some fondue? Some nice cheese fondue. Although I guess on the German side the fondue would maybe not be as good as on the French side. I think they're making it a little differently over there. I would also assume that to get some really good food here, you would need to go to expensive restaurant, like quite expensive restaurants. Because everything's expensive, even the shitty stuff, so. But yeah, we don't really have, like, it's not like, I don't know, France or something. We don't really have a local cuisine that you can really... I think Switzerland's more about home meals and stuff like that. Was not French enough, perhaps too touristy. Okay, well. Yeah, fondue is typically a, you know... typically pretty good. Maybe it's an acquired taste type thing. Maybe it's too much cheese for most people. I don't know. It was expensive, yep. That much I can imagine. All right, let's go back to Mr. Bhatia, and we will try to find a resolution to this whole thing that pleases everyone.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
There's a problem. Goodbye, they're running tests. There is a problem. What's a person?
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
I feel like we could have presented this in a different way. It's a person. Got employed again. That was nice. Hell yeah. Good luck on the new employment. This is war. So I think telling him, like, okay, it seems like I have to make a decision now, right? I can't be like, okay, here's the situation, how do you feel about it? If I explain to him exactly what's going on, it's already making a choice, right? Which, that's a little annoying. I wish there was a way to present the information first and then still make a decision. Here it seems like the decision's part of the explanation, which is why I'm a little upset that my character didn't present it not in like, oh yeah, they're doing tests, but rather like, okay, here's the situation. Your wife could save people. I think I'm gonna go that way though. Because I do understand, like... Ah, man, I don't know. It's annoying because it's really not my decision to make, it feels like. That's why I would love to have his opinion before making a decision, not after. Because right now, you know, I'm gonna say this is important. Maybe he's gonna be like, oh, well, whatever then. I still hate it, but okay. You know, and that would not be the conclusion I'm hoping for. Basically, what I'm saying is I would love if the character could make the decision instead of me. I don't know. I do relate with the idea of like this could be made like some sort of the greater good kind of situation, right? Like this is about the galaxy, not just an individual thing. But yeah, we don't have a fence. No fence to sit on right there. Yeah, I think it's interesting, Snarko. Yeah. It's a very small scope, but very like it feels like a very personal quest, but there's this sort of like greater sort of scope connecting to it, which creates a very cool natural conflict, narratively speaking. I like that. I think I'm gonna go with this is important. I understand how he feels, but I think in time he might find it more reward. Like he might find the peace in the idea that his wife is gonna save lives. Continue saving lives forever. Her impact is gonna be so much greater than it would have ever been otherwise, right? And maybe that's a way in which he will find peace and you know, be able to grieve. I think I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, this is important.
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
She did it willingly. She can still help. What would she want? She did it willingly. She can still help.
She died a hero, Mr. Bhatia, and now she has a chance to save even more lives.
It doesn't matter. She's dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Okay. Well, okay. I think this is a decent conclusion. Obviously, I like that, you know, he's still torn and extremely sad. He still has all the grieving process to do. But he recognizes that he found answers and he found some sort of, you know, he understands the sacrifice that his wife and he also, in a way, is making now, and how it can help others. Because even if he gets the body back, it's not going to bring her back, right? The loss is he's still going to have to feel it. So now he understands, like he's got that perspective of, I can help others not to have to feel this. And I think that's going to be his way to, you know, acceptance. So I'm not mad about it. Obviously, it's not, you know, like a nice ending with a nice little bow and everything's great, but I think it's a decent ending to this little story. You've convinced Mr. Bhatia to allow the military to keep his wife's body in order to continue their tests. In the long run, this will hopefully save human lives. Okay. What's that marker? Oh yeah, what does Dali have? Shield boost, overload, sabotage. Okay. Do you have any reason to return to the consort? No, we still need to talk to Septimus. Hopefully he is still at Korra's Den, even though we advanced the main story. I really did not expect us to go to Chorus Den and just clear out the place. That was... If I had known that, I would have made sure to do some side questing there first. Yeah, Tali, what do you have to say about this one?
The Krogan rebelled against the Council, yet they have a statue on the Citadel. And we Quarians still live as outcasts.
Well, yeah, you released a, you know, a murdering race of deadly robots on the galaxy. I'm not saying the Krogans deserve it more than you do, but they also helped save everyone against the Rachni. What have you done?
My people used to have an embassy here, but after we created the Geth, they were no longer welcome.
I don't know. I mean, you know, they used to have an embassy and they got, you know, they got rejected. The Krogan statue was kept as a remembrance of the good things they done against the Rachni. So maybe the Quarians should have had this a similar leeway even after the Geth situation. I don't know. Yeah. It's not my place to judge, but what's up, Stormy Nix? How are you doing today? It's not my place to judge, but there's so much political intrigue in this game, and all the races and the dynamic between them. There's a lot of potential natural conflict there, which I find intriguing. I'm excited to see how it's gonna all play out.
Huh.
Wait, did you already?
The Keepers never paid much attention.
Yeah, no, you've already said your piece. I want to hear what Tali has to say.
The Protheans obviously understood the aesthetic value of the mass relays, something we Quarians have learned to appreciate during our wanderings.
Nice.
So much empty space.
I didn't notice her leg shape until now. What do you call, like, not... there's a term for that. I can't find it. The term for... Is it protracted? No, maybe not. I don't know. Like birds or whatever have legs overextended? I don't think that's it. It's like they have like reversed knees or something, right? Not crooked, no. No, I'm thinking like there has to be like a biological term for the no, I'm not talking about the toes. I'm talking about the knee. Arched. I'm pretty sure there's a biological term for this. What do you call a leg with a reversed knee, like birds? Tibiotarsal joint, apparently, is the term I'm looking for. Apparently, you were right, the red shirt. Apparently, it's linked to the fact that they're degrade. That's not the term doesn't apply to the knee itself, but that's part of the That's not the term I was looking for, but it's part of that sort of it's linked to the fact that they're digidegrade. But the digidegrade term refers to the feet, that much I know. Not the structure of the knee itself. I feel like there's another term for this. Maybe I'm thinking of a French term.
Where there was only ignorance, the Enkindlers gave wisdom. Where there was only silence,
As far as it's equivalent to... Yeah, this guy is still preaching. Funny.
This very station is the work of the Enkindlers.
You have a knee that goes in the normal direction. And the joint you're looking at is more like an ankle. Their foot is just the equivalent of the ball of the foot in humans. Yeah, it's like they're basically as if we were walking on the extremity of our toes, right? And the bottom of our foot would be what looks like their Why do I get all the words in French today? The calf, thank you. I was in my brain. I was like the opposite of the shin. The opposite of the shin is the calf. Yes, calf raises. So like what looks like their calf is actually the equivalent of the bottom of our feet. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. I don't know about you guys, but to me, this gives more credence to... I'm always going back to that, but... We keep describing them in animalistic terms. Well, like, oh, they have these characteristics that animals have. This one's an amphibian race and all that. Ashley only said that, you know... They kind of look like animals. I think we were... In essence, we all agree with Ashley. We just phrase it in a, you know, less direct way, I guess. And we're the worst. Look at that. I look like a giant airless monkey.
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
Oh god.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
This is like that scene in Breaking Bad. I need a glass of water. You know that scene in Breaking Bad where Jesse's just drinking water and the two are arguing at the table? That's what it felt like here. I was like, oh god. My historical war crime is less bad than yours.
Posting at the academy.
It's good. Busy though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Nice. You know who she sounded like there for a second? Gina in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Got a little bit of that same sort of intonation.
I love this place. The crowds, the action. It's great.
Oh my god, she's so excited. Oh no, god, she's Jenkins. Oh no. She talks like Jenkins. She loves the action. Oh god.
I could get used to living like this.
No, don't say that.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the CSEC Academy is so close by.
Jenkins was our first squad mate. He lived about 5 seconds into the first mission before he got mowed down. He was very excited to go to battle and see some real action.
Do you ever regret leaving Citadel security to pursue Saren, Garrus?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
That seems dramatic, but okay. Whoa, Jesus, there's always that weird noise every time we're here. Oh, wait, we need to go to the medical center. Where's she? Oh god, she got lost. I'm sure she'll teleport. Listen, I'm glad they're having a conversation where they're not trying to argue whose crimes are less destructive, right? It doesn't seem like we can open this. I don't know if I need, like, hacking or something. I feel like when we first came in here, after we killed the people, just before I talked to Chloe and Garrus, I feel like I targeted that thing, and there was a decrypt option with Kaiden there. Maybe Kaiden is better at decrypting this particular thing, and Tali is not yet. Can I actually see? No, I can't. I can see. I'm gonna have to come back with Kaiden, I think.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
Oh.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you come in.
Another side quest? Question mark? Do you need some help?
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
It's okay. Go on. Let's hear it. Oh, please. I want to help you, Chloe Michelle.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
I can help.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
I'll help you.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Let's go.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
Trust me, I'll be careful, not when I'm done with them. Trust me.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan.
Oh yeah, I know Morlan.
I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
I know Morlan. We'll deal with him.
You're a doctor.
Oh, that's...
I
We've
chose
already
to keep
heard
the
that.
medical tradition
I'll be
alive.
going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
We keep getting extra side quests. We're never leaving this place. Chloe Michelle is being blackmailed. Someone learned about her dismissal from a previous employer and the circumstances surrounding it. Now, if she doesn't give these people her supplies, they are threatening to go public with what they know. Find Morlan, put a stop to the blackmailing. He's a merchant in lower wards. Yeah, we've talked to Morlan before. That little fucker. We're gonna make him listen to reason. I think we're doing great. We're the savior of the people already. This is our third day on the Citadel, by the way. We haven't been in space in 3 days. Like, real-life streaming days. I did not expect this would take this long. Lower markets, yeah. I need to go back to Flux at some point. How much money do we have? 1825. I don't know. I want to gamble a little bit, but I don't know if we have enough money for this. That's Morlan, right? No, that's expat. Wait, who's Morlan? Oh, right. He was the other one at the corner. I remember now. There he is. Oh, he was not a Vol... I remembered Morlan being a Volus. No, he's one of the... File containment system. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Those things you can shoot to make them blow up. Those are not things you can hack. They're things you shoot to make them blow up during fights. Well, then I don't have to worry about whatever's in the Dr. Michel's store, I guess. I must have misunderstood what I was looking at after the fight ended. Alright, Moorland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I'm here about Dr. Michel.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Things have changed, Moorland.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland.
Oh.
I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Okay, there's a Krogan involved. That's a little scarier. I wish Rex was here. I was not gearing up for combat. Your worst nightmare. A friend of Dr. Michel, this is over. Who are you? This is over.
Leave the doctor alone, or you'll have to deal with me.
Mm-hmm.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You should reconsider talking your dad. Okay, so we cannot charm him. That's so funny. It seems like the Krogan are not easy to charm. Let's work this out. No deal. Kill him? Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I mean, killing him would be a nice, quick way to solve this, right? I could intimidate him, but I don't, you know. Or I could go with, let's work this out and see what happens, right? I'm afraid if I go like, let's work this out or whatever, it's just gonna, you know, expose her. I really want to protect Dr. Michel. She seems like she's a you know, she's a nice person. Sometimes I need to be able to intimidate a little bit, I think. This might be one of those cases. Obviously, I don't want to kill him. Otherwise, I would just go kill him. I'm hoping just threatening him will be enough, right? Alright, let's go for that and see. Talk and you're dead.
Her secret stays buried. Or I bury you.
The guy hiding, that's
hey,
so
hold
funny.
on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
The way he just dug behind the counter was so funny. Who's Baines?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
I should go.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
Okay, so I feel like we need to go to get to the bottom of this, right? The blackmailer is dealt with. Talk to Dr. Michel at the med clinic in the upper wards to let her know she's safe again. Well, yeah, but we haven't really solved the bigger problem, right? Which, I don't know if there's going to be a follow-up on that. But for now, she seems safe, so that's good. What's up, Trim? Whoa, that really pushed my Paragon and Renegades up. Like Paragon, the previous mission with Mr. Batia, I think. And this one really pushed my Renegade a lot. That was 9. It said +9. So that's about like 9 points. Like a full thing would be what? Like 30 points maybe? I don't know. I wish this was a bit more explicit. Okay, let's go back to Dr. Michel. One crisis at a time. I'm curious how I feel about some of the music in the game. Like, some of the music in the game is great. Like, it has that nice little ambient thing. Tracks like this one, I don't know. Feels a little... I mean, it has a vibe of its own. Like, it does give a certain vibe to the whole thing, but I feel like it lacks a little bit... It lacks a little memorable hook, maybe. It's just a very nondescript synth, you know.
Commander, how did things go?
Elevator, maybe a little bit, yeah. Though the elevator music in this game is wonderful. How did things go? As expected, it's over. I scared him off. As expected.
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
What about Baines, though?
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
Who is he?
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
Oh.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
Yeah, good idea.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
I mean, I can look at the discount, but... Okay, interesting. So that quest seems like it's expanding into something more, which is kind of exciting.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Okay, not a bad... Okay, hold on. That is not a bad discount. It used to be like 420,000. So I'm saving a little over 60,000, which is like... That's like 1/7 of the price, roughly. So basically, I'm getting 15%, I think. I'm getting 50% off, roughly. That might actually be exactly 15%, but... You know. Not bad, not bad. It's still way out of my price range, most of it, but we're getting there. Yeah, I mean, some of the music in the game was, you know, really like epic and memorable and all that. And then you have that little like ambient stuff, which I don't mind, you know. It's always like a compromise, because if you make the ambient stuff in locations like you're gonna spend a lot of time in too like melody driven or whatever, it can get old pretty quick. In this case, it's just a background thing. You kind of forget about it, which sometimes is good. Okay, we still need to go to Chorus Den. That's still our main thing, but oh, it doesn't say, like, we don't have a journal entry for that yet, for the Bane stuff. Okay. Do I want to go to Flux and gamble some money away? Probably not. I don't have enough. Let's go to Chorus then. Is it here? Yeah, and then alleyway on the left. I'm starting to be familiar with these hallways. I'm not as lost as I used to. Okay. I'm not sure what this place is gonna look like. I hear music. Oh. Well, they're quick on the turnout, I'll give them that. It's as if nothing ever happened. Yeah, Garrus?
Dancers are highly respected
that's
among
Tally.
my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
Well, it depends who you ask, I guess.
C-Sec always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. I think Fist was paying someone off.
Well, maybe now this is a respectable establishment.
Anything you want, you can find for sale in the wards, legal or otherwise.
A few of my people have visited here on their pilgrimage, but their descriptions of the wards hardly do them justice.
I love how she jumps in place sometimes. Dali is so cute. I love her. She has this sort of sense of wonder about the world that I think is very interesting for a character. Memory, this game was all combat. I've completely forgotten all the exploration, all the good shit you get to see. Yeah, no, this like there was barely any combat so far. Maybe for the best, because the combat hasn't been, you know, it's not the smoothest experience, I will say. Chair, sit down. Hold on. Can you guys go over there? Oh yeah, no, this is a proper you know, nightclub experience right there. I love how I'm just standing straight like a nerd. Relax or leave. What if I relax? Oh, okay. We're chilling. I don't know. I know, I'm sure the Blue Aliens is doing it for a lot of people. I'm not sure how I feel about them yet. I like their face paints. I've mentioned that before. I don't know if it's like considered like makeup or if it's like a biological thing. I think that part's pretty cool. Sit forward. Oh, no, that's sit straight. I was hoping for sitting forward, you know, like... My character's such a nerd. Look at him. Alright, that's enough. What's up, Bryboot? What are we doing?
Securing point.
They were really guarding my experience right there. They were protecting me while I was enjoying the dance. It seems like. Oh, that's General Septimus right there. And that's Jenna right here. And Harkin. Oh my god, everyone's there.
I got business here, but not with you.
Okay. We're cool. We're chill. Harkin. I don't think I have anything left to say to that guy, but...
Go away. Let me drink it, please.
Yeah, so this is really interesting because this was one of our potential, like, leads, right, for the investigation. But I guess we completely circumvented that. So I do like that you can tell that the game has, like, various... It's offering various ways of solving different situations. I think that's pretty cool. It feels a little non-linear in that way.
Go away. Let me drink it, please.
I'm supposed to go back to Fist's office. Because he might have some information for that lady, journalist. Who's running the club now, though? Is it running itself? Optical storage disk, take. Journal. This information you found in Fist's hideout will help Mrs. Wong in her report on corruption. Go to the upper ward, deliver it to her. Sounds like I'm working with the journalists there. I feel like I'm betraying someone doing that, but... Okay, wall safe. That one we can decrypt. Nice. I hate groups of highly drunk people. Didn't you say you were just on a trip where you were going around with literally alcohol in a cart behind you? You're the group of highly drunk people. High caliber barrel level 2, improved sighting level 2.
I love this place. The crowds, the action, it's great.
Shh. Chill, Tally. We don't need another murder hobo in the team. What does the high caliber barrel do? Oh wait, that's a mod. Recoil damper, 10% weapon stability, 12% damage, minus 12 rate of fire, minus 12 heat absorption. Special calibrated sight that increase weapon accuracy. I do like the slower rate of fire on the assault rifle. Though stability is probably good when it comes to that weapon. I'm not screaming in the train and fall on the floor because I can't stand. No, that I understand what you mean, Shepard. I'm just messing with you. I think I'm gonna put the improved sighting on the pistola. Yeah. And then the high caliber barrel on the shotgun. Like, it seems to have a pretty high rate of fire, that Hurricane. Like, it seems like an auto shotgun. So maybe a lower rate of fire, but more damage is a decent trade-off here. I'm mostly giving myself all the great equipment, which I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but... It seems like my my crew is more there for like support skills and all that. I don't know. Alright, anyway. Let's go talk to Jenna and Septimus. Start with Jenna. Oh, there's humans dancers too, not just blue ladies. All right, Jenna.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Sorry.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
I'm trying to help. Fine, forget it. Don't be stupid. I'm trying to help.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Well, I mean, technically we've gotten rid of Fist, right? She probably doesn't really have any reasons to be here anymore if she's looking into Fists. Well, I mean, I guess maybe the people who taken over are still sort of working for the same people. Fist was maybe just like a facade, right? Jenna will not talk to you. Head back to Flux in the upper ward and tell Rita. We will do that, but first, let's try to sort out that consort situation.
Commander, what do you want?
Problems? Question mark?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
Oh boy.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
You don't want to know, Garrus.
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Oh my god. Oh, brother. I understand. Are you guys hearing that? Is that supposed to be gibberish that the aliens are speaking? What the hell? I understand. Is it worth it? You're pathetic. Yeah, there were voices in my left ear. I'm sure you heard it. I'm not gonna say I understand. I mean, it is pathetic. I'm not sure I want to tell him that it's pathetic, but it is pathetic. Come on, man. That name person. 10 gifted subs to the community. 200 total. That's a nice round number, person. Jesus. Thank you so very much for the support. How generous of you. Thank you. Thank you so very much. And Hamiel, Malachaz, Kazardaz, Bryboot, Legends, John, Mr. T, Van Beacon, Outroach, and Flipster, you will all be remembered. I can't stay. I figured I'd leave what I can. Hey, I appreciate it. You don't have to, but I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so very much, person. That's extremely generous. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Legends? How are you doing today? The next nice round number is 300. Yeah, but, you know. Listen, we appreciate what we have. We live in the present. 200 is a beautiful number. But yeah, thank you, person. I hope you have a great rest of your day. If I get a better job, I'll donate even harder. Well, again, you don't... This is free entertainment at the end of the day. But thank you. You and everyone else who can contribute financially are making this possible. So, a special thank you to you. Thank you. And I hope you get a better job. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm very invested in person's career right now. You know? I don't know how to deal with that General Septimus incel situation. there's a part of me that really wants to tell him he's pathetic. Because like Garrus said the same thing. And he's a fucking general of the Turian fleet, right? And Garrus, a Turian, didn't hesitate to tell him that he was, you know, being a loser. So maybe I want to follow suit on that. I appreciate it, Legends. Yeah, I think it depends, Bryboot. Like sometimes the range is really well defined, and sometimes it just feels like slight variations of the same things. And I like there's a few situations where I tend to be like, I don't find a middle ground that I'm sort of looking for. There's been, you know, some decisions have been more interesting than others. Yeah, I don't know, something's happening here, like aliens talking or something, but... I'm definitely not saying I understand, that's for sure, right? I'm not going the empathetic way there. I am, you know... He's just being a bitch. I just don't know how aggressive I want to be with it. Because he is, after all, a general of a, you know, Turian fleet. And one of the most important fleet in the galaxy. We might not want to ruffle too many feathers before a big hearing with the council and all that, right? I mean, you know what? No, fuck that. He's being pathetic, and I'm gonna tell that to his face.
Some general. What kind of example are you to your troops?
Yes.
The troops can kiss my leathery backside. All I wanted was to retire and be with her. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Straighten up, forget this, get a grip. I don't have these options open. Fuck. I'm not sure what forget this means here. Because I'm not leaving seems like, no, I'm not letting this go. I hope forget this isn't, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna forget about it. Because that's not what I want to do, right? Let's see.
Enjoy your drink, General.
No, see, that's not what I want to do.
Yeah, off you go. See you later, kid.
We can't just leave him like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now while you still can.
Okay, thank you, Garrus. Garrus saved my ass there. I'm not leaving.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
What? You were a general, so it probably gave you what? Money? Notoriety? Power? You can't just expect that, you know, because you're a general, someone will just, you know, bend over backwards for you. Like, that's not how it works, General Septimus. What's up, Zach? How are you doing today? Don't give up. I don't buy it. You make me sick. I don't buy it.
You're a damn general. Quit your whining.
Exactly.
You got balls, kid. There are only 5 people in this damn galaxy who talk to me like that. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
That's a lame reason to do so. Like, just, it's not about the women, just... He doesn't understand what... What an absolute loser. And what is that for an answer? Do you think it's that easy? No, nobody said it was easy to be a respectable human being, but you still do it. And you don't do it for anyone else, you do it for yourself. And then hopefully you're a good enough person that other people, you know, want to join you on your journey, right? Well, I mean, at least if he's not bothering her anymore, at least we've got that sorted out. Glad to hear it.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her after I've had a cold shower or two.
I don't think that's the play.
Say you're a bright
Whatever.
kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
I don't think the idea was that he needs to go back to her. He needs to go back to work and leave her the fuck alone. But oh well. Maybe we couldn't get all the way there because we didn't have the appropriate levels of intimidate or charm. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits? Depends, I guess.
What do you want me to do?
There's an Elcor diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
We know that guy.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him.
Oh.
Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
How?
What makes you think you'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the Elcor.
All right.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an Elcor diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira.
Yeah, I've met him before.
Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
He says taking a drink.
Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Well, I would say thanks for the compliment if it came from someone with a little bit more backbone.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Human military, huh?
Yeah.
Not now.
Okay.
There's very little serious crime in this army of wars.
All right.
Maybe because the CSEC Academy is so close by.
Uh-oh. There's a guy blocking the exit. Everyone wants something with me. It's exhausting. Hold on. How... Go to Sherry at the consort's chamber in the Presidium. Let her know you've spoken to General Septimus. Okay. And then General Septimus agreed to stop spreading rumors about the Asari consort. He mentioned an Elcor named Zeltan who believed the rumors and has taken the false information to the Elcor ambassador. Septimus asked you to tell Zeltan the truth. Okay. We're solving all of it in one fell swoop. Beautiful. Show him the evidence that proves Shaira was not to blame for his secret getting out. Okay. What do you want?
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Okay. Interesting. Jenna? Question mark?
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Okay.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
The plot thickens, as they say. What's up, Malachaz? How are you doing today? Chelik bumped into you at Corus Den, told you to meet him at CSEC Academy if you wanted to help Jenna. So yeah, we're gonna hold on returning to Rita. This is I'm kind of impressed with how dynamic this all feels. For you know, a game that at this point is pretty ancient. This feels very dynamic in the way the sort of the quests evolve and play into one another, and then it, you know, expands and pulls back to something you've noticed earlier and yada yada. It's pretty interesting. I'm doing good, Malachas. Thank you, thank you. Sorry to hear about your hands. I hope it gets better quick. Okay, hold on. I'm getting overwhelmed. There's so many people we need to talk to. Consort, CSEC Academy, embassies. I think we're pretty close to the academy if we go up to the upper markets. Let's do that first, and then from CSEC Academy we can pop up right next to the embassies. Oh yeah, and we see Emily Wong on the way. Perfect. Great pathing. Unintentional, but works out. I love when I'm accidentally taking basically the optimal road. Optimal path throughout Citadel. Alright, let's see. Emily Wong.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist.
Thank you.
I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Would these help? I found some discs, or no, I found some discs.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
Money? I can offer more. You owe me more. It was no trouble, no problem. I wonder what that's gonna lead to. It feels a little dirty. I don't know. Maybe it's, you know, it's like fiction trope, but it feels dirty to work with the press. Which I know is like a complete fiction trope. In reality, you would, you know, you would want to expose that shit in working with like investigative journalists, right? You think about like some bullshit like the, you know, oh man, what was the name of that movie? With the investigative journalists that look into the church corruption, covering up the cases of children molestations by the priests and all that. God, that movie was so good. The title is Spotlight. Thank you, Jesus. The title was escaping me right now, even though it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Like you would want, you know, you want those people to succeed, right? And help them as much as you can, because like they're going after really bad people. Which seems to be the case with Emily Wong, right? But I don't know, there's like this weird trope of like, I can't help the press. They're only looking to fill their pockets with money. I can offer more.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else?
Sure.
That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are.
I'm making loads of money right now.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Emily Wong and I get along beautifully. I'm very happy with this. Me and Emily Wong, this is the beginning of something real. I sound like General Septimus right now. What's up, Elisa? It's the best we could do, which, yes, it's very sad. It's really the best we could do. We worked on it as well as we could, but it's a tragedy, I know. Oh well. We had to contain the stash because we can't, you know, seduce the entire galaxy instantly. It would make the game too easy if we had the, you know, the powers of the stash. It seems like we leveled up. We have some money now. I could go gamble a little bit, maybe? You gave Emily Wong the information you found in Fist's hideout. The reporter was extremely grateful and now has what she needs to expose criminal syndicates on the Citadel. Nice. Alright, let's look at our level ups. Tally, total level up. She has first aid now. Awesome. Garrus. Turian agents and dampening. And now... that feels like the wrong link. $10. Oh, no, I get why you would link that. It looks like the stash I had back in those days, I guess. Baby stash, yeah. We don't talk about that. That clip needs to be deleted. Got a great stash in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Also in, what was that other game where there was like a massive, beautiful stash? I mean, I guess Red Dead 2 had a good one. I feel like there was another game where the stash was even better. How was Cyberpunk's? No, Cyberpunk's wasn't great, I don't think. Honestly, the best one was Red Dead 2, by far. Unlock first aid, heavy armor. We could go all the way to immunity. I don't know, I would love to have more charm and intimidate, but I'm not sure how those points work. Like, I don't know if it makes sense for me to... because clearly there's been charm and intimidate options that we weren't able to do yet. Which means it's going to open up at some point. I just don't know what opens it up, if it's like a level threshold or... Oh, what if it's like a oh shit, that would suck. Because if it's like a Paragon level or a Renegade level, I'm gonna be slow getting there because I'm so balanced between them. Oh, new skill rank will unlock when you become a Spectre. Oh, well, that explains it. And as you earn Renegade points. Oh, okay, I see, I see. So we need to become a Spectre and then we need to earn Paragon and Renegade points. Okay, okay, okay. So it would make sense for me to keep some of those points until we get there. Because I want to be able to max those out immediately. And I don't feel like I really need anything right now. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to just save my points for now. Okay. We need to go to CSEC Academy and then come back up to the embassies. Making a joke about the power of the stash is everyone wanted to bang you in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, the stash was way too powerful in Baldur's Gate 3. That's why we can't have it in this game. We would not get anything done. We would just stay in the Normandy and having like a never-ending orgy or something.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Well, that was fast. We literally, by the time between where she was in the elevator, she already announced that she was gonna make a report, and the news is reporting it. That's crazy. Okay, Chelik is over there. Gonna put a stash on my drow. Yeah, you will see great enhanced success with seducing the people of Baldur's Gate. Last time I was watching, you were struggling against the hag. That fight looked like a pain on the hardest difficulty.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
Okay. Well, let's see.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah, to be fair, we weren't very subtle with the way we approached that situation. What's your favorite romance in Mass Effect? I don't know yet. I am not sure. So far, we haven't even started touching on any sort of romance. So we'll have to figure it out when it happens. Exciting, yeah. I mean, this is like the very beginning of the game. We've literally spent the last 3 days in the Citadel after getting there for the first time, and we haven't been back to space yet. There's been so much stuff to do. I don't know. I like a lot of the characters. They're fun. But right now we're working to, you know, we're working to get the I hate to use that phrase, but we're working to get the job done. We have no time for other shenanigans. I'm sorry.
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Is it worth it? I saw that. Get her out. Is it worth it?
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Ah, shit. See, I can't. One of the problems there is that I'm seeing, and it's quite funny, is I had all the information about Fisk. I had all the information about Fist, but I gave it to a journalist instead of, you know, I could have given it to him, maybe. Man, I hate that my charm and intimidation are not high enough. It's very annoying. Alright, what do you need?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel.
Oh.
Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Okay. What makes them illegal?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I can talk to this Jax.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Okay.
Where can I find this, Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Okay, we're going undercover, I guess. Ultron sounding like Valorant E-boys. Yeah, it's the deep voice, right? Alright, this is really taking a whole turn. Like, this is becoming much more than I thought it was gonna be. Chelik wants you to pick up a weapon shipment from the arms dealer in the lower wards. Doesn't want you to cause any trouble. Yeah, Rob. I completely forgot about Jax in Mortal Kombat, which is also the first Jax I've ever known about, but I only think about the League of Legends one now. To be fair, I played a lot more League than I played Mortal Kombat, even when I was a kid. I played a lot of Mortal Kombat as a kid, but not as much as I played League as an adult.
Commander, been to see Jax yet?
No.
I'll get to it soon.
Good. Don't keep Jax waiting too long.
All right. Man, there's so much stuff to do. We're never gonna leave. Is this the Presidium or is that the docks? That's the docking bay. Let's go to the Presidium.
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
We're about to blow that whole investigation open as soon as we get to the council. Okay, let's see the L Core first, I think. Let's completely finish off the nonsense about the consort before we go see her again. Zelton, I have come to help.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I can help you.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, there should be proof enough for you.
Thank you, Garrus.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
I love their little black eyes. Kinda cool. You'll be fine.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Don't worry.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so.
What's up, Berikin? How are you doing today?
Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Not everything's about money, Din.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
I know. I did great. I'm very proud of myself. It's so funny how everyone, like, that consort has so much power over all these men, like the general, this Elcor. Everyone's sort of like, you know, this is like prime parasocial behavior. You're just paying for her services. She's not your friend, okay? What's up, Tioma? If everything's not about the money, I'm not gonna... Yeah, no, I mean, I stand by what I said. I'm not streaming for the money. The money helps me continue streaming, but I'm not streaming for the money. There's a difference between the goal, the purpose, and the necessities, right? Yeah, I love the way they talk. Pretty cool.
Surprised welcome.
Surprised welcome.
You have returned, human. Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
Nothing new, okay?
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
How about you, little guy?
The Earth Clan again. What is it now?
Nope, nothing new, okay.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
That little Din Korlax. Fucking asshole, man. Anything new in here? Nope. Alright, so now we can go see the consort. We've pretty much entirely dealt with that situation. Let's go see her. And then we go to the lower wards for the weapons. I think that's the next step. I know I could use those rapid transit things, but I don't know. I like walking around this place. I don't like fast traveling so much. It's impressive that they have such certainty over what they're feeling to communicate so quickly with each sentence. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
It seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The embassy lounge isn't bad, but they don't have any decent entertainment.
Well,
it's run by bureaucrats. They probably spend months just voting on what kind of entertainment to get.
You're probably right.
Good news for you guys. Fist is not running Cora's Den anymore. What's up, Noger?
Septimus has sent word. Apparently, he sought the consort's forgiveness. The consort is waiting to speak with you.
Well, I will go. Thank you.
I see even...
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember it. What drew you back to the Citadel and to the consort?
I don't know exactly. It may sound strange, but I simply felt called.
That's not strange. Many of us have felt the same calling, though you are the first of your kind to respond to it.
Really? I hadn't seen any other humans working here, but I didn't want to ask.
No doubt you are just the first of many to come. It's only a matter of time now that your species is spreading its wings.
Yeah, that's true. She's the only human there. I don't know if I noticed that the first time I came through, but
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
that's great.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Order some food. Nice, Shepard. Hope the food's great. I think I'm gonna order food tomorrow. I've been wanting to order food. Yeah, I think I'm gonna order food tomorrow. I don't know what yet. I'm feeling... I don't know. I don't think I'm feeling pizza. I might be feeling like something fried. Something like, I don't know, mozzarella sticks, onion rings, maybe a burger or a hot dog or something. I don't know. I don't know. Fried pizza. I'm sure it exists. It's like that one again, like that one podcast I always mention with the if guys. If you put a pizza on top of another pizza, you have two pizzas. But if you put a lasagna on top of another lasagna, you just have one lasagna. Matt, thank you for the prime 5 months. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's the fun lasagna fact that got you to resub, but thank you so much. I appreciate the 5 months, Matt. You will be remembered. Thank you for the prime. Mass lasagna. Five Guys today. I had Five Guys once. I thought it was good. The Cajun fries were delicious. Yeah, mozzarella sticks are awesome. I have this sauce right now that I ordered the other day. It's like a garlic chili sauce. It's a brand from the Netherlands. I noticed that today, Elisa. Maybe you know them. It's called Bio Bandits. I ordered it because it was the only like sort of sauce that looked interesting that I could order on my typical grocery spot that I order. I wanted like a new sauce to try, and this one looked cool. So yeah, Bio Bandits. It's apparently from the Netherlands. And it's a garlic chili sauce, and it's delicious. I'm sure you can find it over there, since it, you know, that's where it comes from. If you like garlic chili, like sort of, it's not a mayo sauce, but it's like it's a thick, you know, like, it's a thick creamy sauce, right? It's not like a pepper mash or anything. It's really good. Yeah. The best sauces make your breath smell awful. Yeah, which is why it's great that I only interact with people on the internet. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's this place that I can order to that has like an assortment of fried things. And you can get like a snack box, which is basically a couple of tenders, some nuggets, onion rings, fries, and mozzarella sticks. I think I'm going to go for that this weekend. This sounds like a nice little snack box for me to enjoy while watching a movie or something. We'll see. Or I don't know, I mean, I've been thinking about hot dogs because I watched a Ben Dean video the other day. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Ben Dean, but he had a video where he was eating hot dogs, and I was looking at that and I'm like, man, I would kill for a hot dog right now. But it was like nice New York hot dogs with like chili sauce, like chili cheese and all that. You know, I'm sure whatever hot dog I could order here would be pathetic, like a, you know, barely bread, cheese, and yeah. So I'll probably end up being disappointed. So what I should do is just order some fried nonsense, and then maybe order my next grocery order. I should get things to make myself a hot dog myself. Like some nice cheeses, some nice like relish or something, a nice sausage that I can fry myself, you know. Yeah. Maybe that'd be nice. I can grill the sausage myself. I've had a jalapeno popper. Yeah, I've had some. I like that. I like jalapenos. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Alright, Shakira. I'm gonna keep calling her Shakira. I don't know why. Made some brats earlier in the week. They hit so good. Yeah, I feel like hot dogs is one of those things where you need a good quality hot dogs, otherwise it doesn't hit the way it's supposed to. You need good bread, good sausage, good condiments. You don't want no dirty water hot dog with a mushy, you know, soft bread, right? You need something crunchy in there. Anyway, let's talk to Shahira. I solved all your problems, consort. I better get a good reward for this.
Commander,
I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
I am very happy to help. No problem. Let's talk payment. No, I'm glad to help. I still think IKEA hot dogs kind of hit. Yeah, but it's because you pay like $1 for them. That's part of the appeal, I guess. No, but yes, IKEA food does hit a specific spot. I haven't had IKEA food in a long time. But yeah, I love the meatballs and the ice cream and all that. Maybe Credo, yeah. I grew up with the hot dog cart on the street in the city. Yeah, I think that maybe there's some nostalgia there, like something about coming home drunk after a night out and you get a dirty water hot dog, right? It's... I think it's... I feel kind of the same about like the cheap kebab, right? Coming home from a party and there's this cheap kebab stand next to the station. It's a shitty kebab, but it's, you know, it hits the right spot. It's not the same as if you go to like the nice little kebab store that makes their own bread and, you know, has the whole, you know, like proper sophisticated kebab options and all that. Yeah, sometimes you do want some trashy food, for sure. I totally get that. Big fan of McDonald's. Although, well, yeah, McDonald's is pretty decent in Switzerland. Like, it's not the worst. But yeah, like sometimes you need the junk food, you know. All right, Shaira, I'm glad to help.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Why does it sound so suspicious? Very. The very period answer is so great here. I think I'm gonna go for that. What is it? No, you don't ask what is it, you just accept. That's what you do. Confidence. Very.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words.
Oh.
An affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding. A wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting something a little more exciting, but the gift of, you know, I love words. As a writer, I understand the gift of words. I'm very happy with it. I've also noticed something interesting. She has no markings on her face whatsoever, unlike the other people of her species we've seen. I think it's an interesting detail. Very astute. Thank you. That's it. Thank you.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words.
I don't.
Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
Trinket?
What is it?
A small mystery. I've never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Okay.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength. So long, Commander. I can offer you nothing more at this time.
All right. Thank you, Shaira. So we got a trinket that we don't know what it does? Oh my god, I have so much money right now. See, we had so many quests and now we get all the rewards all at once. Septimus has apologized to Shaira and Zeltan has seized his petition. To show her gratitude, the consort rewarded you with an oddly shaped trinket. It appears to be of Prothean design, but doesn't seem to have any purpose beyond sentimental value. Okay. We don't really have an inventory of any kind, so I can't really, like, look at it, right? I don't think, unless it's an item. No. Maybe it could be a weapon mod or something? No. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what's on it. I don't want artisanal mac and cheese. I want MSG explosion from a box. Yeah, yeah. Although artisanal mac and cheese, you know. But yeah, I to your point, yes. Sometimes you want the trash. Here, a compliment instead of cash. Take my trash and get out. That woman's a pro. It's an artifact of Prothean origin. This is massive. I'm sure it will do something at some point. I mean, I hope at least. We didn't get anything for it though. Not a codex entry, nothing. I'm sure we'll come back later, right? Alright, well, to everyone who was expecting some sexy rewards from the consort. Not me, of course, you know, but it's not what we're getting today.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Can I get an appointment now? Okay, I have to try.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
That's fair.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
It's time for us to go drink at Cora's Den and complain about how, you know, we were rejected by the consort. That seems like what everyone else is doing, so. Okay, where to now? So many things to do. We need to go back to the lower wards for the pickup with Chelik. This is something we can't really influence. That's apparently gonna happen again at some point, and those are space things. Okay, so Citadel, lower wards for the weapon shipment, and then to the tower for the meeting with the council. Finally. We've been doing great. We have so much money now. I doubled my net worth in I don't know, like an hour right now. Just all those quests finally coming to an end. I do like the pacing of this game. I've mentioned that yesterday, I think, but I think it's always fun when you get to an area in an RPG and there's like a proper time here. You're getting to know the people, you have all these kinds of side quests, makes the place feel very believable, like tangible. Gives you a sense of, you know, presence. It almost feels like if it's like a TV show, it's like, you know, you have like a whole arc that's in a specific location like that. I like that.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
What's up, Clip Turn? Yeah, I could have ignored a lot of those side quests. In fact, I could have gotten better results maybe if I had avoided some of them, because we've been limited by some of our charm and intimidate options. Which I'm sure if I did it later, I would have had maybe more more possible outcomes. But I'm okay with it. It's part of the charm of the game, you know.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many
Yeah, we've heard that
colonial
one before.
investors are pulling their support for future
I
projects.
feel like we've heard most of them before. Alright, where am I supposed to meet that guy? Oh, it's in the lower wards, I think. Yeah, lower wards. Lower markets? Oh shit, no, I need to go through here. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting phenomenon because, you know, I'm comparing this to something like my personal experience with like Witcher. Where, you know, I mentioned like Witcher, I had issues with the pacing of the game and the story because, you know, the open world nature, it sort of like diluted my experience of the game. This, even though the pacing is slow, it feels very like purposeful. There's always like something directed to do. You're not lost in a big open world, you know, where you can lose yourself, which, you know, there's a charm to the open world, like losing yourself and finding things like randomly and all that. But this feels a lot more directed, which for me personally, as far as streaming goes at least, is a lot better. It prevents me from sort of losing myself and never really making any progress whatsoever. Here, I am making progress, albeit slowly. Okay, that's Jax right there. Uh-oh, he's got goons with him. Oh, he's a Krogan. Great. Well. Here goes nothing, I guess.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yeah.
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
You're under arrest? Sure, I don't think so. Hold on, the mission said we weren't supposed to raise suspicion, right? I don't remember exactly what the mission said. I think we were supposed to not raise suspicion. Sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Oh my god, I hope I did what I was supposed to do. Let's see. Take the weapons shipment to Chelik at the Seasick Academy. Yeah. Those don't need to cause any trouble. Okay, I was right. For a second, I was like, hold on, am I misremembering? Because there were so many missions. No, that was the one where I was not supposed to raise hell. How much money did we lose? I don't think it cost us anything. Maybe it was like a separate implied, you know, amount of credit that Chelik gave us. I'm not sure. I still have money. I'm okay. All right, return to Chelik. Let's see. How fast can I go to Seasick? I think here and then left and then down. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get involved, you know. I'm happy to do what Chelik wants me to do in this scenario. Okay, our Paragon's slightly taking the lead there. Again, I'm not trying to intentionally go either way, I'm playing the way I feel in each situation, but it's interesting to keep track of what the game thinks.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Do you know a CSEC op?
Drinking on the job, taking bribes.
I have to go
right.
here.
You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
I am busy, yes.
Your choice in armor is awfully limited, Tally. Couldn't you wear something without a helmet?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
So your people are forever wandering, and now they couldn't settle if they wanted to. I'm sorry.
Aww. Look at those two becoming friends. Literally an hour ago, they were arguing about who's, you know, crime against galactic life was worse, and now they're, you know, they're bonding. I'm so happy to see that. Immunocompromised representation, W. No. Yeah, Tali is a very cool character. Yeah, so far I really like her. She has, again, like I said earlier, she has this sort of wonder, you know, sense of wonder and excitement about everything, which I think makes her very enticing as a character.
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
That's interesting there. Clearly, you know, we talked about that yesterday, like the inspiration from like Romani people, you know, when they get somewhere, people think they're here to beg or steal shit. They're just traveling, you know, but there's that sort of like stereotype about them.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
And, you know, obviously, you know, like every people, I'm sure they have criminals. But I think that's just human nature, unfortunately.
I used to have an office here. Spent half my time doing paperwork.
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
Alright, Chelik.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Keeping tabs?
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need.
Oh yeah?
Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it. You've earned some payment for your
I was
work.
gonna say, can I get
As
some
for Jenna,
kickback, maybe?
I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately.
There you go.
Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
2 birds, 1 stone. Look at us. Wow, that was a shit ton of rewards there. Holy. Armor piercing rounds. Yeah, we got 500. Dude, we got so much stuff right now. I was worried about the money, not so much anymore. It's going high really fast. I'm gonna get piercing rounds 2 on this. And then I'll get piercing round 1 on that. No, what about your pistola? Oh, okay. No more mods. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, for sure, Quasi. I also like, that's a small detail, but I like that the armor is not standardized, you know? You have to have like specific armors for the different species. That's a nice little touch. Oh! Oh, my charm opened up! How did that happen? Oh, is it because I reached level 2 here? Oh, I see. So yeah, the fact that I'm sort of balanced in my approach might unintentionally hurt me a little bit in terms of those options. I get discounts in store? Hell yeah. That sounds great. Okay, I'm gonna keep some points then. I'm gonna have to always keep some points so I can start putting them in there as soon as available. Yeah, Perikin. Listen, we got the best stash we could. That was the best option we had. But yeah, it pales in comparison of, you know. But again, like we said earlier, Perikin, we figured the headcanon is that we couldn't have too powerful of a stash. It would have, you know, we would have been way too attractive. We didn't want another Baldur's Gate 3 incident where everyone wants to bang me at every turn, right? Like, we have a job to do. So we had to trim it down, you know. Yeah, that makes sense. I think so too. That totally makes sense, right? That's a good explanation, I think. I feel like we've explained that in the best of ways. For the good of the galaxy, exactly. Absolutely, B-side. The real stash is a weapon of mass destruction. Couldn't let it get out in the, you know. We don't want another Geth incident. Alright, awesome. I don't even have to go back to... I figured we might need to go back to Rita. I will go back to her, just in case. I will go back to Flux. Just for the sake of making sure, you know, everything's in order. Just checking if there's anything new here. Nope. Yeah, there's that's a good way to put it, Clipturn. It has too much mass. Even the best of the Zero drives, or whatever they're called, Mass Effect Zero something, or Mass Effect Reactor. I don't know exactly the terminology yet, you'll forgive me. It has too much mass. It couldn't, you know, it would be too slow. It wouldn't be able to reach FTL travel speeds because of its uncontrollable mass. I wonder if there's a mod. I probably wouldn't install it, but I wonder if there's a mod that allows for huge stashes.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
That's your stripper name? What? Uncontrollable mass? It's a good name. Let's go to Flux real quick. And then if Flux is clear... I think that's it. If Flux is clear, we're good to go to the tower. We've accomplished everything we could accomplish. Look at us clearing out side quests. Making money. And all that. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Well, he took it well. What the hell was that?
Yeah, what is it?
What the hell happened?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
Oh.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
An experiment?
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
So why do it?
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
That sounds... I don't know. How will that work?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others.
Okay, well...
I just need a few more wins recorded.
Investigate device.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Just sell it as... Yeah, why don't you just sell it as it is? That sounds a lot better than whatever you're planning. What's up, Anubis? Hold on, payment.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell it as it is?
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
I don't know about this. I don't know about this one, guys. I'm torn. Because there's one part of me that's like, it's an interesting side quest. I kind of want to see where it goes. And on the other hand, I'm like... I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This is a tough one. It's always, those are the worst for me. When I'm like, I understand that the right decision for me is to not engage with it, but at the same time, I'm sad that I'm not gonna get to see where it leads, right? Which... I think in most cases, the legitimacy of the roleplay is more important than the, you know, and who knows? In a lot of games, like you refuse this and then it brings something, you know, it brings another angle to the whole story. So you never know. You never know where it leads. Yeah, Dharma. Though, I mean, you know, if we're really thinking about the ethics of it, the house always wins, right? So we're just evening out the scales a little bit. I'm trying to justify it for myself right there. My left ear is vibing right now. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not feeling like I want to. I'm not gonna help you cheat.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
By Shells. Shells the gambler. Speak to him if you want to help. Oh shit, it's gonna stay there. Haunting me with incomplete, you know.
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Maybe not.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well,
Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll find another option to deal with that.
What did you hear exactly?
Oh.
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI, no doubt.
Yes, but there's more.
Yeah, there always is.
I heard they had some connection with a rogue specter.
Uh-oh.
Not
Talking about the Geth.
Why is that so hard to believe?
Whatever you say. Just don't expect us to believe it too.
Okay.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Uh-huh. Rita!
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
That's good to hear.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
That is such a funny conclusion. Yeah, well, be careful what you wish for.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
No one's ever seen you keep in this club. I guess they don't care what happens. That or the music keeps them away.
This music is interesting. I wonder if I can find a copy to bring back to the flotilla.
No, you don't want that, Tali. That would be a terrible conclusion to your pilgrimage if that's the thing you bring back to the flotilla. People will hate you for it.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Jenna!
Hey there, welcome to Flex. I'll be right over.
Are you acting like you don't know me? Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's play a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Not too much. I just want to do a couple of rounds since I'm here. We're trying to get to 13. 14 would be nice too. Hey, there we go. 13 for 7. Bam! 18, beautiful. We're ahead with 5. Six. Good chances of getting a good number there. 10, okay. Let's see. 17. That's less than a 50-50 chance. Yeah, I'll just take it. For 7. Okay. For 7 again. Yes, 13. Let's go for 7. I'm so good at this. Yeah, we actually talked about that yesterday, Bryboot. How it feels like the presentation of this game could be better to keep people addicted. It's not the most exciting gambling minigame I've seen, for sure. Alright, plus 25. Look at us. Am I good enough to play at the big boy table? I mean, it's 200 a pop, right? Which is... It's like 15% of my net worth every time. Wait, Doran's there.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things.
Yeah, we've had that conversation before.
We've got some quasar station.
Okay, I was curious if I could
here at
talk
Flux.
to suspicious gambling machine?
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What? We're uncovering a conspiracy here. Hold on. The signal seems to be coming from the ward's access corridor. You have discovered a signal being used to funnel money from gambling machines to a private account. If you can trace the system, you can find out where that money is going and why. Okay, before we get on that, part of me was wondering if I could take the device from Shells and then give it to Doran. There's a part of me that kind of wants to try and see what happens there. Like, pretend that I want to help Doran. And then... not Doran, Shells. And then see what happens. Yeah, I'm getting sidetracked again. Jesus. Hold on, let me pretend that I want to help Shells and see what happens. I'm gonna get involved against my will here, I fear.
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
You know, no, I'm gonna go with no
I
for
think
now.
I'll take my chances.
Suit yourself.
Let me first try to see what's up with that weird signal. Maybe it's linked in a weird way and I can sort of... Maybe there's something linked. Lower wards, right? The ward's access corridor. Wrong button, sorry. What is the access corridor? This one? Oh yeah, I think the access corridor is up here.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site.
Yeah. That's the Anar's protests. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Still get a little confused in this citadel. Big place. And that's the signal source? What?
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Oh god. It's sending us all over the citadel. Signal now seems to be relayed through a terminal in the financial district of the Presidium.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix.
We've heard of all those things before. More than once. There's no map down there? Where to? At the bank. Okay.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness.
Sorry, I ran 10 feet. I'm exhausted. Yeah, I like them too, Atherma. They do quickly get repetitive, though. But maybe that's on me for not using the rapid transit or anything. I should probably use it at least once to see if there's like a cutscene or something. Signal source.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
Really? Where to now? The back room of the Emporium. Final destination is in the back room of the Emporium. Oh. Is our Hanar shopkeeper being a criminal? That's what's going on here? Okay.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
That is so funny. What's up, Liger? Liger rhymes with tiger. That is true. I see no lies in your name. This isn't what I expected. Hold on. What are you? Are you sentient? What are you?
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Okay, hold on. You don't have to fight your... We don't have to fight your bluffing enough talk. Investigate. Creator's location.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Well, that checks out. Reason for self-destruct?
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
That seems needlessly vindictive, but...
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Reason for theft?
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship.
Aww.
I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
At first I was like, oh, he wants to explore space. That's kind of nice. And then it's like, no, I want to team up with the Geth, most likely to destroy everything. GLaDOS would be proud. Yeah, I thought we were getting, what was the name of that other little nerd in Portal 2? I thought we were getting the little nerd, and instead we got GLaDOS. Wheatley, yeah, that's his name. I need to replay Portal 2. Man, that game was fun. We don't have to fight.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I mean...
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
You're bluffing, you're dead, or enough talk. I mean, I don't have a lot of options there. Do I think he's bluffing? I don't know. Maybe? You're bluffing.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Are we sure?
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Well, okay, but how do we resolve that then? Tell me what the other option is. If I can't leave and I can't attack, what am I supposed to do? Wait here until I die of old age? Well, I mean, starvation, rather, before that, but... I mean, I say again, we don't have to fight.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that?
Yeah, Tally's not happy. Okay, it's the same thing. Okay.
Escape.
Well,
but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Mexican standoff with an AI, how contemporary. Yeah, well, enough talk, I guess.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Okay. Oh, it's siphoning credits. Okay. Oh god, what is this? Oh, Simon says, okay. Nice. Whew. That was a little nervous there. That seems like it would be faster on control. Oh, maybe I could use WASD. I haven't tried. Maybe WASD worked. It would have been a lot faster than clicking. Whew. Okay, well. Oh, jeez.
My people used to have an embassy.
Well, that was a little nerve-wracking there. You discovered that money was being funneled from gambling machines into an account controlled by a rogue AI. You disabled and destroyed the AI before it could overload and take you with it.
Here.
Did it actually? No, okay, I got money. Whoa! Did I make money with this? Technology.
Biotics is
artificial intelligence.
Artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
Okay, cool. So we basically, according to these people at least, we basically just committed murder. Although we did it in self-defense. I think that justifies it, right? That was self-defense. I mean, I looked for a better option. I wasn't given one. I think we did great. And I'm very proud of us.
But after we created the Geth, we were no longer welcome.
Ashley would agree? Okay, listen. I saved many lives, indeed. Alright, let's see if we can use one of the... Where are they? Rapid Transit, this one here. I did what I had to, yeah. But yeah, it was kind of funny how quickly that resolved. We weren't aware of this thing's existence, and then we find like sentient AI and literally kill it within like 30 seconds. I want to go to the wards and I want to go to Flux, please. Oh, okay, it's just a loading screen. At least there's like, you can see the cars fly and all that, so it's semi-immersive, I guess. It could have been a little more, like seeing, you know, like the car, the flying car, like sort of lift off and all that, but oh well. I have trouble letting go of this Shells mission. I think I'm gonna engage with it, with the hope that I can maybe turn him in to Doran.
Change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that?
I just need a few more wins recorded.
And if we end up having to, you know, helping with study, we'll assume that we're just trying to understand new technology for the sake of, you know, maybe it could help our mission one way or another, right? It's not like we're, you know, it's not like we're committing genocide or anything. We're just investigating intriguing technology. Let me do it.
I'll help you out.
Huh. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Alright, now I'm hoping I can turn him in to Doran. Shells give you a scanning device, go to Flux in the upper wards, use the gambling machines at least 5 times, don't get caught.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
Oh, nothing to do with Rita. Okay, I'm going straight to Doran.
Hello again.
Yes!
Can I help you?
Oh, this game's amazing! Let's go! Oh, this is so cool. Now it's making me feel a little bad though. He's just a little nerd that's trying to, you know. I kind of feel bad for betraying him. Yeah, I don't like being a snitch. I didn't expect to feel that bad about it when the moment comes to actually give him the tool. But I'm like, ugh. Can I investigate anyway? No. Okay. I mean, I am an Alliance soldier. I am, you know, I'm just working for the better of the galaxy, and he was, even though he's just a curious little Solarian, he was gonna sell that to people who were then gonna use it for nefarious deeds. Dastardly evil deeds. You know. I don't think we can let that happen. I'm sorry for Shells, but, you know. I mean, that was my goal with engaging with the mission. So if the game... Okay, Zia, hold on. I cannot win with you guys. I'm either a snitch or I'm a criminal. And there's no winning. The only winning play is not to play. The only winning move is not to play. I'm in the war games conundrum. Such a great movie. I need to watch it again. It's been very, very long. Who was the main actor? Matthew Modine? No. Matthew Broderick. Thank you. Different Matthew, yeah. Yeah, Matthew Modine is Full Metal Jacket and all that, right? Yeah. Listen, that was my intent, so I think I have to go through with it now. My first reaction was, I want to solve this, but without helping him, so... It's a battery. I do feel bad, though. I will admit, I feel bad for the little nerd. He was just a, you know, he's just a curious little nerd. Although he's trying to make money off of it. Yeah, no, he's a scumbag. I'm letting my nerdiness and his nerdiness and how I relate to the little nerd part of, like, I need to understand how this works. I'm letting that influence my decisions. I'm getting manipulated by how sort of kind of like cute little nerd attitude of those Solarians. He's a fucking asshole. He's trying to, you know, make profit off of gambling addictions. Awful. I'm giving him Shell's tools.
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
Yeah, no problem. Payment! No problem.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree.
I agree with you on that.
Yes.
Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
On the house?
I should be going.
Oh.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Hold on, can I actually play for free? Hold on. Speak to Shells outside of Flux in the upper wards and let him know you gave his scanning device to Doran. Oh, I have to face the consequences of my actions now, I see. I can't just do it and ignore it, right? I have to face the person I just screwed over. Great. Okay, am I understanding correctly that I can play for free now? Oh no, that wasn't for free. Oh my god. Yeah, play a couple of rounds on the house. You're still paying, but you know. All right, well, time to play this well then. 4-7. 8, 4-7 again. 14, 4-7, let's go! Oh! Ho, ho. Once again, the good guys win. Okay, that was way too nerve-wracking. I'm going back to low stakes for now. So what did he mean by on the house?
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time.
Maybe
here
it
at
just
Lux.
meant low stakes. Maybe it's only for low stakes. Nope, still paying. Okay. It's a 4-7. It's a 10. 1-8. I think 4-7 guarantees. Wait, 15 is the. With 15 we get the 20 back, I think, right? So I would guarantee at least getting my money back. Oh no, you only get. Oh, my bad. Yikes. Okay, this is an over 50% chance of actually winning. So let's go. Nice. See, who needs Shell's machine? I'm unbeatable at this thing.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
I'm at 4,800 now. I'm making so much money. Did we level up? No, we did not. Alright, Shells. I have bad news.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
I definitely recorded 5 wins without the device. It's gone.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all.
Okay.
This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
Oh, so fucking funny. I love this game so much. Oh, this is absolutely the worst day of my life. That fucking nerd.
What am I gonna do now?
I hope he puts his intelligence and smarts to good use and creates something better. Something that can help people. Yeah, I'm keeping the points for when because I've unlocked some of those earlier by getting enough Paragon points, and it says that if I become a Spectre, I'll get even more. So I'm sort of keeping points to be able to max those as soon as possible every time. I'm always gonna keep a little bit on the side just to be able to max those ASAP every time. Because those are really the ones I'm most focusing on. Because I'm all about the roleplay, right? The combat is whatever. I'm not playing in hard difficulty or anything, so I really want the most roleplay options. Some sort of saving points for now. Always want to be able to max those as soon as possible. Alright, I think we're good. I think we've finished every side quest we could. Let us go to the Presidium. We need to go to the tower. It is time to expose Saren with evidence.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage.
Oh yeah, that was
with
the one.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia.
Yeah.
A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage,
And now,
or to explore
thanks to our help,
opportunities in the military, please visit
she
the
will
Alliance
keep
military
saving
on the
lives
extranet. Keyword
with the information that the Alliance will get from her body. I think this is great. All respects to Mr. and Mrs. Bhatia for their sacrifice. I think we're doing great work so far, guys. Honorable, ethical, efficient.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
That's still such a funny
The production will
idea.
open dramatic theater to the
I hope we get to see that presentation. I'll remember Miss Batia, so will I. So will I. Miss Batia will be remembered. Mrs. If she's married? I never know. Alright. To the Citadel Tower we go.
Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers gave light.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time.
Yes!
Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
We got it.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the council.
We have the perfect team. We have someone who investigated the thing in Garrus, and we have someone who brought us the proof in Tali. This is great. See. $10. I wonder if we can interact with that nerd now. What was that one guy that was in trouble? We couldn't do anything before.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the Council knowing it?
Maybe the Council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know. But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
I love the little chatter you can hear all over the place. This adds a lot to sort of that immersion and sense of place. It's like the world's actually, you know, reacting to the events and all that. I really like that.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
Not too many people have free access to the tower. Even less get permission to meet the Council.
We've tried to create organic
I think part of it
environments
is
back on
just the tech
flotilla,
limitations.
but we
That's
lack the
why
space
it's,
for anything
you
as
know,
grand as this.
it feels emptier than it should, maybe. Tech limitations. It's, you know, it's old school video games. You need to let your imagination do the rest of the work. It's like reading a book, right? A lot of it is left to the imagination.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander? Commander?
Okay, we still can't do anything about this guy. It feels like we should be able to do something with this guy. He's a named character. It's like that lady in...
I just want to ask a couple of questions.
In the lounge that just says she doesn't want to talk to us. She has a unique NPC name. Clearly there's something to do with her. I should have gone back there, actually. It's too late. We can probably still do stuff after that. But for now, we need an audience with the Council. And finally expose Saren for his crimes. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for another time. I'm so happy to be playing a game where I can do some cliffhangers again. All right, everybody. We will see the resolution of this intriguing plot on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, with more adventures of Mass Effect. What a great game. What a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful game. It's one of those things where, you know, like the first couple streams, I'm like, I felt the resistance of like the jank of the, you know, the feel of the older game and the old engine and the old sort of structure and all that. But now that I'm over that hump, like everything is just like beautiful roleplay options and just intriguing characters and superb lore, and I'm just like, right now I'm all in. Like I'm so invested in the story. It's so great, so great. I'm really excited to see more of that on Sunday. Much excitement. Contained excitement. I can't wait to be back on Sunday. Oh man. Anyway, what's up, Mark? Good to see you. Like I said, back on Sunday. Yeah, make sure to follow the channel if you haven't done so yet. If you're new around here, happy to have you. Hope you guys have enjoyed this first week of Mass Effect. What a nice little cliffhanger for a first week. It seems like next week, you know, hopefully we're done with the Citadel and we get out. You know, start exploring space. We have already like some side quests to investigate, and I'm sure plenty more things to do. I wonder how that council meeting is gonna go and what the next step will be. But yeah, also join Discord if you want like precise live notifications of when I'm when the stream is starting, and keep up with the community. And if you're a subscriber tier 2 or above, you have a spoiler channel where you can talk all the spoilers you want about the series, because I'm not reading that chat, so you can feel free to have all the conversations you want in there. And if you're not even a sub, you can always read it, what others have to say. Yeah, no, exciting stuff. Anyway, tomorrow, day off, Saturday, day off, back on Sunday. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. I will see you guys on Sunday, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.